I request if you have not collected the feedback forms, they are with us. They are sitting at the end of this room. Please come and collect.
Research is to see what everybody else has seen and to think what nobody else has thought. As quoted by Albert Caesar George. A very good afternoon to and a warm welcome to distinguished dignitaries, faculty members, our fellow students, the 3-day faculty development program on research methodology in collaboration with ICSSR, CRC, organized by Bhavan Vivekananda College. The aim of the faculty development program is to enhance the research skills and methodological expertise among faculty members, research scholars, and academicians. The topic for the second technical session is use of e-resources in research, exploring the digital libraries, databases, and online resources for research. The research person for this session is Dr. Vivek Vardhan Sir, Head of the Department, Chairman Board of Studies, Department of Libraries and Information Science, Osmania University, Hyderabad. I would now request Ms. R. Anuradha ma'am to welcome our research person with a potted plant. Welcome, sir. Now, to officially begin the technical session 2, I would like to introduce an exceptional research person, Dr. Vivek Vardhan Sir. Dr. G. Vivek Vardhan Sir is working as the head of the department, Chairman Board of Studies, Department of Library and Information Science, Osmania University, Hyderabad. Sir is having more than 25 years of teaching and administrative experience. Sir did his MTech in Computer Science, MSc in Applied Electronics, MLICS, and MED from Osmania University. He did his PhD on a study of web search engines with particular reference to information retrieval features from Osmania University. Sir has served as an academic monitoring officer in Educational Department, Government of Telangana. He was invited to various national and state level seminars and conferences as a keynote speaker and chairman to different sessions. He has contributed to about 75 articles to conference volumes and journals. He is a research person of human resource development, academic staff, colleges of JNTU Hyderabad, Osmania University, University of Hyderabad, ICSSR OU Maulana Azad National Urdu University, UGC HRDC Sri Venkateshwara University Tirupati, UGC HRDC University of Mysore, UGC HRDC University of Kolkata, etc. Sir has published over 25 journals, attended 52 conferences, authored 2 books titled Search Engines and Meta Search Engines, Great Search for Knowledge, and Manual of Libraries and Information Science for UGC and SLET. He has also written 16 book chapters, delivered 123 extensive lectures, and attended 36 training programs. May I now request Dr. J. Vivek Vardhan sir to start the technical session 2. The stage is all yours, sir.
Yeah, very good afternoon to you all. I take this opportunity to thank the principal and coordinator of this program, Sindhura sir and other eminent faculty from various organizations, departments. So today I am going to share my views on how search engine will work, what are the different types of search engines are available for your research in academic writing. So there are different types of search engines are there. General search engine, country specific search engines, academic search engines, meta search engines, like that 4,500 search engines are available. But people are aware of that Google is one of the search engines. After this session, you should not consult Google search engine because as academicians, there are different types of search engines are available. Docfile, are you hear the name of Docfile? Mama, Xpeak, Baidu, Goo. These are the names of the search engines. Like that, 4,500 search engines are available. Microsoft Academic, Google Scholar is best than Google search engine. Google Scholar is an academic search engine. Microsoft Academic, Lens.org, Wolfram Alpha. These are all only academic information will be available. So we will see what are the academic search engines are available, what are the databases are available for your academics. Here the name of Shodh Ganga, Shodh Gangotri, Shodh Sindhu, Shodh Shuddhi, Shodh Chakra, Shodh Sati. Like that, these are all academic related databases. Like that, different types of databases are available, different types of search engines are available. For only journals, if you want to search, DOAJ is there, Directory of Open Access Journals. So, Directory of Open Access Books. Because of my talk is shortcutted to 1 hour 20 minutes or 1 hour 30 minutes. So, in this 1 hour 30 minutes, I will take 1 hour only your session. 30 minutes for part 1, 30 minutes for part 2. So I will close on before 2 p.m. Okay? Is it clear to everyone? Whatever I have given in the opening remarks, we are going to discuss. Clear? So how we need to search? Where we need to search? When we need to search? These are very, very important techniques and tools. If you know how to dig, how to discover, then you will also know how to shape. So these are the data mining concept, cloud computing, artificial intelligence. These search engines are now AI powered tools, artificial intelligence search engines. So how a human brain will think in the similar fashion, computer is going to think, that is robots is going to know. Okay, so we'll see that also. What is the big data analytics? So Google is using big data. How we are going to analyze this data? How Google is using PageRank algorithm? How we need to give rank for each page. So Google is using PageRank algorithm and some thousands of search strategies. Here, just next slide. Go to the next slide. So you need to be very fast. Okay, next. Huh? Right. This is the outline of the talk. First 30 minutes. Okay. Search engines architecture, working process, search engines development, popular search engines, scientific search engines, Indian search engines, emerging trends in Google search engines and meta search engine differences. Now the trend is meta search engines. People are not using search engines. Anyone is going and consulting MBBS doctor, specialized doctor, orthopedician, neurologist, urologist, ophthalmologist, cardiologist, like that. Each specific search engines is also there like that. Search strategies to search online, Boolean operators, conclusion and future direction, what is going on in this area, we will see next. So what is happening in online if you see social media? WhatsApp, 29 million messages are sending one to another. Facebook, 3.3 million Facebook posts are posting one to another. Google searches, 3.8 million. Instagram, 65,972 photos. YouTube, 500 hours of video is uploading. Hours is also is online now. 500 hours of video is uploading per minute. And email, 1,49,513 email messages are sending one to another. Twitter, 4,48,800 tweets are feeding one to another according to Smart Insight data 2024, that is revealed in 2025. For a minute, imagine for 1 hour, for 1 day, how much data it is generating, where we are storing this much of data. These servers are enough to store the data. Streaming servers are required. Okay, these servers is also not enough. The computer is not enough to store the data. Servers is also not able to store the data. This much of data. After the session, how many social media posts are coming into your WhatsApp? You can check. You are unable to see even 1 day. Every time we want to see social media. This is one example. What is happening? Next. So this is another view. Only few we have discussed: Facebook, YouTube. Next, this is another view. Next. For all these things, what is the revolution? Internet. Internet has become the world's financial for information transfer and exchange. Searching for information on the internet has made the life so simple and exciting. So whatever the information you require, what you are doing, just simply you are typing. But for example, you want HRM information, human resource management techniques. You are going simply HRM techniques in Google. Whatever the Google is giving, they are thinking that it is correct. Whether it is correct or not, you need to check after the session. You need to give the same information query to the Google search engine and other academic search engines. Then which one is giving the trustworthy, reliable, valid information, you need to check. Next. The development of the World Wide Web by Tim Berners-Lee in 1989 has revolutionized information storage, searching and retrieval. So it is started in 1989. So now in 2025. Next. So internet with billions of information resources, searching required and relevant information is very, very difficult. Required and relevant information. It is not possible without knowing the efficient search strategies. So what are the search strategies? We will see how we need to use Boolean operator, AND operator, OR operator, NOT operator, truncation operator, phrase search, file format search, domain name search. If you want any information related to HRM PPTs, only HRM PPTs you need to type. PPTs only it will come. HRM PDF means PDF it will come. This is one technique for using file format search, domain name search. Like that, different types of search strategies also. Then next. So the information superhighway. This is zeros and ones. Next. So billions of information, millions and billions of pages are available in the internet. Millions and billions. Ocean of information is available. Commerce is a drop of information in that one. Another commerce, we are searching a minute micro level information. Clear? So many subjects are available in universe. Commerce and management is one of the subjects. Another commerce and management, what are the search engines, what are the databases, what are the e-books, what are the e-journals, what are the e-theses, dissertations are available, you need to search. So ocean is not required, only draft is required. In the draft where we need to search, that is also very important. Next. So there are many search engines, what we discussed, 4,500 search engines are available, but user is required relevant information. Next. So there is a paradigm shift, what we have discussed now, search engines to meta search engines concept is just turned out. This is a paradigm shift, search engines to meta search engines, what we discussed, MBBS doctor, specialized doctor, qualifying in the NET examination, JRF examination, qualifying in the state level, PGCET examination, central universities examination. Which one is easy? State level is easy. Clear? National level is little difficult. Quality differs. Next. So what we require as academicians, all the academic faculty members, commitment is required, dedication is required, driving force is required. Those who are having commitment, dedication, driving force, those who are all in this hall today. I hope that like only a few of commerce faculty members came here. But next. So this is new trend is going on, artificial intelligence. So made as a copy something natural, that ability gained to apply a knowledge skill that we are calling it artificial intelligence. What person is having? Natural intelligence. So system is an artificial intelligence. We are preparing everything, we are giving the command. So machine need to be trained. How our dog and fetish will be trained. Here also computer is training. Machine need to train. Continuously we are training the machine, computer is generating the data, what is it required. Clear? That they are calling machine learning. Machine is training. Big data analytics. Applying the techniques in that big data and identifying the patterns. For example, you are going to a shopping mall, you are purchasing something in the shopping mall, you are dropping your mobile number, what you have purchased, how much cost you have purchased, what are the articles you have purchased, they will analyze it. And next time they will send a message to you, buy one get three free. This is the pattern identification that we are calling it as big data. Machine is trained. Now we are using artificial intelligence. Here, next, human intelligence are there. So this is the Artificial intelligence generation, ChatGPT. What is generated? Pre-trained, transform. Generating, pre-trained, transform. So this is artificial intelligence. ChatGPT father is Sam Altman. Artificial intelligence, John McCarthy is the founder of the artificial intelligence. Next. So this is ChatGPT, how it is going to be trained, neural networks, if their nearest neighbor, these are the algorithms, how they are searching that information, deep learning is there. So artificial intelligence concept is came into existence in 1950s only. Next 1980s machine learning came. Now deep learning is there. All the combinations we are using. Okay. Next. So this deep learning means an artificial neural network to reach accurate conclusions without human intervention. So deep learning is required. So machines are going to learn deep. So some information which is available, we are retrieving. So secret information, defense information, and offline information which is not available in online. So you cannot retrieve it. You cannot retrieve it. Here also the same thing. Artificial intelligence, machine learning, deep learning differences. Next. So what is the difference if you see again? AI is used to enable machines to think. So computer needs to be think. Machine learning is a part of AI. So all the concepts are there only in 4 sentences. The first one is AI is used to enable machines to think. Machine learning is a part of artificial intelligence. Deep learning is also a subset of machine learning. Deep learning is also a subset of machine learning. And it is going to mimic a human brain with its techniques and model architecture. So artificial intelligence, deep learning, big data analytics, cloud computing, data science, all are interrelated. One to another. Next. So these are all new emerging technologies, techniques, blockchain technology, machine learning, big data, artificial intelligence, augmented reality, virtual reality. Next. So machine learning is also two types. One is supervised learning, unsupervised learning. Okay. Next we will go in detail. So this is the evolution of internet IoT. Is a collection of network of connected devices. IoT means collection of networks, which means whatever the network is, the local area network, metropolitan area network, like the wide area network, we know about all these things within the campus, within the cities, one country to another country. So now devices are connecting. Your mobile is connecting. Mobile is connected to the hotspot. You are going to connect your laptop. Okay. Your watch is connecting to your heartbeat and everything. It is going to be tested. So this is connecting the devices. IoT is nothing but collective network and connected devices. For what purpose we are doing? To collect, create, and retrieval of the information. This is the pre-internet era, internet of services, internet of people, now internet of things. So machine to machine translation. You know that one 1G, 2G, 3G, 4G, 5G. What is generation? Okay. Only in analog, what we have seen in the first mobiles, only text messages. Next, ringtones, different ringtones, audio, video. Next, internet and broadband. So 5G. Now, okay, this is the web 2.0, web 3.0, machine to machine, how it is going to be interacted. Next. So this is the blockchain technology, how it is going to be happen. Next. This is the cloud architecture. So the information, whatever we are storing, that is not enough to store in the databases. What we are doing, cloud, storing the data in the cloud. So whenever information, huge amount of information is required, we are taking the rent somewhere. Cloud computing is nothing but rent-based service. Infrastructure as a service, platform as a service, software as a service. No need to purchase infrastructure, no need to purchase platform, no need to purchase any equipment. Clear cloud computing technology. Platform as a service, infrastructure as a service, software as a service. Under that, public cloud, private cloud, hybrid cloud is there. Simple example I will give to you to understand the cloud computing technology. You want to come here, Bones College from Secunderabad station to here. For example, if you take the public transportation bus, it will take some time to reach. If you want to engage a car or auto, it is easy, you can come directly to it. So, you want to purchase a car, you need to think about cost, color, mileage, and everything. Okay. To coming Secunderabad to here, no need to purchase. Rent-based services suitable. For permanent, that is different story. So to solve your temporary problems, cloud computing technology is benefit. Clear the concept? How much electricity we will use after 1 month will pay the charge. But we cannot purchase a whole transformer and electricity board in the college premises. Clear? Huh? That is cloud computing technology. Whatever we require, we will take as a rent-based service. Infrastructure, software, development. Next, this is the differences: data mining, data science. Mining means extracting the data, discovering the hidden patterns, developing the predictive models. Next, yeah, these are very important tools for your research study. Just go and search in this and go and search in Google, and then you will know it. Which one is the best? So these are the artificial intelligence tools for research. It is going to significantly enhance your research. So one is consensus, second one is connected papers. Connected papers. If you have written in articles in one area, for example, I have written an article on search engines and meta search engines. So how many articles I have written search engines and meta search engines on my name? If you view different articles, it will connect. And other authors who is written in this discipline is also it is going to be connected. So content is going to be connected in that particular area. Clear? Connected papers. Consensus. Lit maps. It is going to discover your literature. Research rabbit. It is going to cover your relevant papers on a particular topic, research area, whatever you have taken. And your PhD scholars, few of them are scholars are here. In that particular topic area, you just give the keywords in the topic and go and search in research rabbit. Cite. It is going to analyze 1.2 citations from 200 million citations. Open knowledge map, paper pal. It is one of the techniques to identify the grammar checking. Paper pal. Grammarly software is also there. You check that one. And paper digest. It reviews literature, concise summaries in research area. So these are the AI tools. It is important for your research, consensus, connected papers, lit maps, research rabbit, site, open knowledge maps, paper pal, and paper digest. Next. So these are the consensus. Just slides. Okay. Yeah. One thing.
I want to ask a question. In our last session, Professor Satish had told us that when you have an idea, it is important to see whether any of the papers have been published. So we are limited with our resource, and normally we use the normal search engine. So are there any particular AI-enabled search engines which you suggest we put our topic in before we start our research or before we decide that this is the topic I want to do research in? A particular AI engine, because they are vast library.
So you want to know the identification of a problem you want to do.
Absolutely. So how do we know our idea is original?
Yes.
Not being published.
Not in published. So problem need to be generated in the minds of the researcher with the previous research studies. So what are the previous research studies are happened in that particular area? Where is the research gap is there? That research gap you need to identify. When you identify the research gap, you are going to fill that research gap with your research. And that is also an ending process. Whatever you are doing, that is for limited only. After that, next researcher will take that problem and he will continue the research. For example, I will tell basic research. Electricity is there. Thomas Alva Edison invented long ago. Electricity, radio. Now there is no need to invent again electricity. So bicycle is already invented, wheel is there. So what we need to do? Start our journey with that wheel. Here also the same thing. So in which area you are interested? In which area you are interested? Computer doesn't know. So whatever the research you want to do, you need to dig it. You need to discover it. If you go to the doctor, what is the problem? If you tell, then only he will diagnose. Here also the same thing. So many search engines are available, so many databases are available. So in which area you want to do research? So you need to study. Where is the research findings are there? Where is the research gap is there? That research gap you need to identify. From that, again, you need to find the literature. For example, the search engines is required. That's why I'm saying Algolia is a common search engine, 55 is a common search engine, Marketing Wiki is common search engine, Statista is a database, Compare Nexstar is a database person, common database. Like that, different types of search engines are there. One is specialized in search engines, one is specialized in databases, one wants to e-resources. Clear? Understood? Everyone? Identification of the problem is the basic one that should be generated in the minds of the research scholar. Research problem is a unique one. Whatever the already research is done earlier, you cannot do the same research. It is a fidel exercise. Clear? So that's why plagiarism techniques, plagiarism tools are came into existence. Shodh Ganga, 5,90,000 PhD theses are available as on today morning. Today morning I checked, Indian researchers, 5,90,000 theses are available in total Shodh Ganga. I'll show that slide also. 5,90,000, approximately 6 lakhs PhDs are over, that is available in the database. So you need to check in commerce how many theses are done, in which area it is done. Clear? Everyone? Next. So this is AI powered search engine. Consensus, just check it. Open the consensus, type it. This is AI search engine for research. Next one. Corporate, this is also so consensus only. What I searched here? Mobile apps for education. Next. The connected papers explored in a visual graph. Next. This is the paper just I have written search engines and meta search engine great search for knowledge. 3-4 papers I have written in an article that is published in the Scopus and others. And also I have written one book. One is written in 2018, one is written in 2015. How it is going to be connected? Are you observing there? Search engines for user-centric information retrieval for scholarly communication is written in 2015. Search engines and meta search engines for effective information retrieval and scholarly communication 2017. And other, whoever the authors are there, that is also is connecting. Dots are there. So this is connected papers on the topic search engines. How many authors are written in different papers on search engines, it is displayed. That is the beauty of the connected papers. Connected paper. No need to search all the resources. So what you want to dig, if you go and search in connected papers, it is going to relevant only on that particular topic. Next. So lit maps, discover the world's scientific literature is available under this one. Next. Next. Research Rabbit, you know it. Open knowledge maps. Next. Paperpal, this is the one tool for Grammarly check. Paperpal. Grammarly is also there. Next. So these are the next, in another 10 minutes I will complete. First part. First part. So this is because time is less. In that time, how much time we have discussed is not important. What is the takeaway from this session is very, very important. Takeaway. So 10 different search engines, databases have shown for your research. Another 10 to 15 academic search engines I will tell. And another 50 to 60 different country specific general search engines, popular search engines also we will discuss. And another 5 minutes search strategies we will discuss. Next session, other databases we will discuss. Clear? You need to be physically, mentally be here. After 15-20 minutes it is difficult. 15 minutes is over. After 15 minutes we will be physically here, but we cannot concentrate. I will do 2 passes like this. Normally I will take 3 of these sessions for UGC HRDCs, but due to the time factor, I am reducing the time. But I want to give the whole content to you. It should not be missed. The content should not be missed. Okay, next. This is the chronological development of the search engines. How it is started. When it is started. So 1990s, Archives, 1991, Gopher, 1992, Veronica, Mosaic, Yahoo came into existence in 1994. It is a directory, Yahoo. First it is a directory like telephone directory. Later it is turned into a search engine. Okay. Now Alta Vista, this is an Indian search engine. Excite is also Indian. 1996, it is also Indian search engine. Google came into existence in 1998. The founders is Sergey Brin and Brin Lara. These two are the founders of the Google search engine. We will see what are the powerful techniques are available in Google. Why it is popular. That we will see. Okay. Now these are the different types of other search engines. Country specific search engines is also there. And people, USA, they will not use Google search engine. They are using Bing search engine. In Russia, Yandex search engine. In Japan, Google search engine. Russia, Yandex, the search engine name. In Japan, Google search engine. In China, Baidu, B-A-I-D, Baidu search engine. Each country has its own specific search engines. Why they are using it is providing information in its own natural language. Chinese, Japanese, Russian, like these languages are they developed the search engine. Chinese language, Japanese language, Russian language. Somebody has developed the language in Telugu. Normally we will use Telugu search engine. You can read fast. Natural language, regional language. Clear? Next slide. Next. So this is the base paper. Those who want to read search engine, the first base paper is given authoritative sources in an hyperlinked environment by John Levington in 1967. I am interested to do the research in search engines. So I did it. So what is the base paper for this? Then after that, how many base papers are came into existence? What is discussed, what the author is discussed in that base paper, what is their findings, and after that, how it is developed the techniques. So this is the first base paper. Next one. So what is discussed in this paper? A page contains an authority and a relationship. Authority is having the quality of the page, authority is having the ranking of the page. So this paper is 15 pages. But finally, what it is concluded? It is concluded stating that a page contains authority and a relationship. Authority is having the quality and hub is having the ranking of the pages. I'll give example for this. So after semester we will conduct examination. What we will discuss after semester we will conduct examination, semester examination. Whatever we discussed in the 6 months we will conduct in 2 hours examination. So whatever the students will write in that examination, we'll evaluate. We'll evaluate as an authority, as a teacher. Okay. Whoever performs well in that examination automatically is going to get good rank, good marks, quality. Question paper, answer. Somebody will write question paper, only questions. Now what is the rank? You will know it. Clear? So whoever performs well in that examination, he will get good ranks. Like that 70%, 60% rank will be given. So in here also the same thing. In a web environment, so many millions and billions of pages are available. Whatever the user is searching, it is based on the keyword search. Keyword search. So whatever the keywords you are giving, according to that, it is going to retrieve that information. It is going to give the end user. That is one aspect. So later what happened? For example, Bhavan's Nuisance College, somebody is searching in internet. What is searching? Bhavan's Nuisance College address or Bhavan's Nuisance College. So searching and giving these keywords, Bhavan's New Science College address. How many keywords? 5 keywords or 4 keywords. How it is going to search? Wherever Bhavan's is there, Bhavan's New Science College. These are all going to be keywords, different keywords. Address is also. So wherever address is there, wherever other college is also there, it is going to return. Bhavan's is one of the college. New Science College, Reservation College. College is there, and after that, all the colleges information it is going to return. So that's why you are going to get lakhs of results. So then after that, what it is turned at, quality will be decided by the linking of the pages related to that. So later, keyword search is not useful. Clear? Now next, this is another. Page rank, citation ranking, bringing order to the web. How we need to get relevant pages like connected papers. Relevant pages means connected papers. Next. This is the use case diagram, how it is going to search the information. User is going to give the keywords, whatever they are given. Earlier example, Bhavan user college address. So user is given, user's query will go like that. Wherever the Bhavan user college information is available in the search engines, it will load the pages, it will classify the pages, finally classified pages will come to the end user. Next, this is actually what it is going to happen in the Google. So Google will work on four principles: crawling, indexing, ranking, search and display. Crawling, indexing, ranking, search and display. Here crawling, collecting the pages related to the keywords. Collecting the pages related to the keywords. Not only Google search engine, any other databases, any other search engine will work on these four principles only, but different search strategies. This will be useful for your lifetime. Because as academicians, we need to dig the information every day. New, current, dynamic information is required. So where it will be available? In dynamic URLs, dynamic websites. So one is crawling, second one is indexing. You know indexing, how a book will contain index pages, page number, chapter 1, page 2, chapter 2, page number to page number. Like that, that is an index. Next, ranking. So ranking we have discussed it already. Whoever performs well is based on the quality. So finally it is search and display. So this is the working process of the Google search engine, architecture of the search engine. Next slide. Whatever I have discussed, everything is available here. Crawler next. This is crawling, indexing, ranking, search and display. Here, that is takeaway. The next takeaway is how search engine is going to work. Crawling, indexing, ranking, search and display. So whole 20 minutes, the takeaway is only 2. Then AI power tools, another one is search engine mechanism. Next. So this is the facts, some of the facts about Google. Who is it? Sundar Pichai. What is his salary? 321 crores. So as an average, per day is getting 1 crore rupees because of the search engine, Google search engine. As academicians, it is very difficult to get that much of amount. He studies as an electrical and electronics engineering, triple E, in IIT Chennai, Madras. Now he is CEO of the Google. Next, what does Google means here? 1 with 100 euros. One you write, after that 100 euros you write, that is equivalent to Google. You cannot count Googles. Next. So Google, what is the mission? We have every university, every college has its own vision and mission. Accordingly, we are working. So Google mission is organizing the world information and make it universally available. Availability to the entire universe. That is the mission of the Google. Google will process 40,000 search queries every second, and on average it is going to search 3.5 billion searches per day. This is the statistics I have taken from internetlifestyle.com Google search statistics. This is the information only, Google's information. Next slide. So every query has to travel an average 1,500 miles to retrieve the data, and 1,000 computers it is going to use, and in 0.2 seconds it is going to retrieve the answer. So that's why Google is a powerful search engine. We are searching desktop there. Behind that, 1,000 computers it will work. For example, you are searching Bhavan Vivekananda College. So 1,000 computers it will work behind that. And 1,500 miles it is going to travel for the data. Within 0.2 seconds it is retrieved. So this is the beauty of the Google search. That's why Google is a popular search engine, powerful search engine, but not an academic search engine. So then why we are discussing that Google is a monopoly. Google is having 54% of content. Other academic search engines are retrieving from the Google search engine only. Okay, next. So these are the emerging trends in Google: mobile first, speech recognition, image recognition, Google Glass, Flying Drones, Google Lens, Google Drive, Google Meet, Google Classroom. In COVID, we have experienced Google Classroom, Google Forms, Google Docs. So these are all emerging trends. Smart Compose, Machine Learning, CPU, GPU, TPU, TensorFlow, reading sheet numbers, neural networks. So in future, if you step out with your mobile phone connected, where you reach it, what you have done, everything it is going to be recorded something. What you purchased, what is your purchase capacity, what you have read on the day, 24 hours it is going to record. So that is Smart Compose, TensorFlow, neural networks. Future it is going to come within short. Connected with the mobile phone. Mobile phone is going to be recorded everything. To whom you have called, what is your interest, everything it is going to be analyzed in machine learning. Okay, next. So the next, first, this is important. How Google is performing, Google is working. Page rank algorithm. Okay, I'll discuss only 30 seconds for that. Page rank. How it is going to giving the rank for each page. So page rank is a link analysis algorithm used by Google Internet Search Engine. It is a vote by all other web pages on the web. The importance of web page can be judged by the number of hyperlinks pointing to it from other web pages. For example, in a democratic country, what we will do? We will cast our vote to elect the MLAs or MPs, member of legislative assembly or member of parliament. Whoever the majority party leader is there, he will become a chief minister and he will become a prime minister by casting vote. Here also voting process will be there. Which page will become reader page? In a classroom, one will be a monitor, class monitor or class representative. Like that we are selecting. Here also, millions and billions of web pages are there. Which content is best? That page will become a reader page. Remaining pages are in links to that page. So if you open a website, for example, Bhavan's New Science College or Usmania University, www.usmania.ac.in. So what it will come? First home page will come. Home page. Next in that home page it will be given the links. UG colleges, control of examination, list, register, like that it will be. This is the home page will become a leader page. Remaining pages are the in links to that page. We are discussed here. Page rank. Each page has its given rank. Whoever will come first, second, third, fourth. For example, Usmania University offering different types of courses. Examination branch is there. If you click on the examination branch, you want to upload your payment of the examination fee. What you will do, wherever you are sitting, you are just paying the examination fee. Clear or not? TSPS is also doing the same thing. TSPS is also doing the same thing. You are applying everything and you are paying the payment, and it is coming here like that. So ranking of the page will be given on the basis of the quality. First one. Second one, in linking of the pages. So the importance of web page judged by the hyperlinks. One formula is there, simple formula that one. That formula I will show how it is going to calculate. This is the formula. Simple formula, nothing is there in that one. Page rank, how it is going to be calculated. My research area is search engines only. Meta search engines only. What I did 5 years, I just want to explain in 5 seconds. 5 seconds only. To understand this concept, I have taken 6 months while doing the research in 2015. How search engines are working, how it is retrieving. Core Java, I studied it. I developed one search engine. Whether it is retrieving correctly or not, I checked it. Okay. So how many times the keyword is available? I will show my research also in this last slides. It will be there in coming slides. So this is the ranking of the page. How Google is going to calculate the page rank? Page rank of A equal to 1 minus D plus D to page rank of T1 by C of T1 plus page rank of T2 by C of T2, so on and so forth. Page rank of Tn by C of Tn. What is there? Nothing is there in that one. There are no other 10th class formulas. B equal to U plus 80. S is equal to UT plus half 80 square, like that simple formulas only. Only addition, subtraction is there, nothing else in that formula. So the significance of the formula, what are the keywords are there? For example, I am going to calculate the page rank of A, that arrow marks is there. D is there, D is nothing but damping factor. The value is 0.85. 0.85 constant value, small g value 9.8 meters per second square. Then pi value 22 by 7, 3.14. It's also the same constant value. 0.85 plus D, wherever D is there, 0.85 we need to substitute. Page rank of T1, that is calculated. T1, are you observing that side? Page rank of T1 equal to 0.5. How many arrow marks are there towards A? 3 arrow marks are there. Observing that image. 0.5 divided by 3. That is the in links to that page A. Page A. Page A is the leader page. Linking of the pages, 3 pages are available. Next T2 is how many? What is the page rank of that one? 0.3. How many in links are there? 1, 2, 3, 4. 0.3 by 4. Next T3 0.1. How many in links are there? 5. So this is the calculation of the page rank. Just you substitute, the value will come. So Google is using this powerful page rank algorithm. And some other thousands of search strategies, search techniques, they are not revealing. Because Google is a commercial search engine. Commercial, we need to pay money for internet. Directly or indirectly, you are paying the money. It is not easy. Internet is not come easy. After 1 month, if you do not recharge, you will not connect. Google share will go. Okay. Next. So precision is recall is very important while searching as academicians information. So precision means accurate information, how we need to get it. Next. So this is another one, precision and recall. So percentage of retrieved documents that are relevant. For example, you are searching a book. How many pages are very important? You are taking photocopy from that. Whole book you are not taking. Precision means that. Recall means how many books are available on that particular HR, human resource management. All the books you are going to consult. That is recall. Precision is what content is relevant to you, whether you are retrieved it or not. Clear? Precision, recall. Next. These are the popular search engines. Next. Google, Yahoo, Bing, Lycos. These are all the popular search engines. Next. Enter fast. Next. These are only science search engines. Science specific search engines. Are you observing? Cirrus, SciSearch, Google Scholar, TechExtra, Sweet Search. Those who want information related to science, where they need to search SCIRUS, Cirrus, the science specific searching. Clear? SciSearch, this is also science specific search engine. TechExtra, this is engineering search engine. This is only engineering information will be available. If somebody wants to search on humanities, social sciences, you cannot get. Clear? Science specific search engine. We will see other subject search engines also later. Due course. Next. These are Indian search engines. Rediff.com, Dial India, 123 codes, India Times. Next. Fast. Now we will see what is the difference between search engines and meta search engines. 2 minutes. After that, part 1 will be closed. Clear? Understanding or not? Boring the session? Everyone? Tell me.
I want to ask you on what you said. When you go to Google, it gives me a database. I go on the first listing and click. Now that website shows my entry, my IP address that I've entered that website. It's a thing that everybody does now. How many entries have been there? I want to ask, does Google also keep it back in some cloud that I have visited that website?
Yes.
As a consumer, I'm interested.
Yes. Yes.
To all websites, how secure is our
Your information will not be secured. Whatever you are searching in online, it will not be secured. I will give one example what rightly is told. For example, you are searching an information, you want a flight ticket. Hyderabad to Delhi. Assume that. You opened a desktop, connected the internet, search it in Google, flight tickets. Next it will come Hyderabad to Delhi. You search it in flight tickets. You have seen the timings, date of journey, cost, everything. Okay, yatra.com or whatever it may be the website. You searched it and you have not booked any tickets. You search it 15 minutes, 20 minutes. What are the flights are available from Rajiv Gandhi International Airport to Delhi? Times, flight rates. Morning to evening you search it. What are the 15 minutes you search. Then after that what you have done, you close it the desktop or laptop or mobile phone. You have not booked the ticket. This is the bottom. Next day, again you open the desktop or your laptop. a pop-up window come. Cheapest flights from Hyderabad to Delhi. How it is known? You have not booked a ticket. Yesterday you searched it. This is available to you again. You come and search here. You book your ticket. Once you book the ticket, cheapest hotels in Delhi. Are you observing? This is the reading pattern of the behavior of the users. Whatever you are searching, it will be recorded somewhere. All searches. Okay. All searches will be recorded. Whatever you are interested, it will come. Here, you want to experience it, you can experience it. Flight tickets, movie tickets, bus tickets, books, whatever it may be, online you search it. Next time they will send information. There is a reader's behavior it is going to identify and it is going to recognizing the pattern. That is the big data only. From that big data, it is identifying the patterns. Your pattern is booking the flight ticket. That is simple.
You want to store it in the cloud.
Stores in the cloud only. Where it will be stored? Google server is there in Hyderabad. No. Somewhere. Okay. Each continent, Asian countries, somewhere the data will be stored. Malaysia and somewhere.
Collection of data is most different. Okay. But we Indians are giving a clear cost of farmers.
That is different, sir. Yes, yes.
Because we are searching there, searching this. Instead of that, we should have our own cloud or our own search engine, which will be stored in our country.
That may be you can store it, but when it is online, then only you are going to retrieve it. I'll give one more example for that one. Many different banks are available. Many banks are available. I have example, I am having SBI bank. I have 50,000 in SBI bank. Then I can use my ATM card, I can draw from anywhere. Okay. If I do not have any money, not anything. Here also, databases cannot store. You cannot purchase.
And what it means, we have to create our own databases.
That's why.
We don't want to give our data to Facebook, Twitter, WhatsApp, Google, all these are foreign.
Pardon.
So they are taking millions of data free of cost.
We have heard they are taking the data and storing somewhere and they are selling the data same thing to the users. Expensive. Now we are living in 21st century. Without ICT tools we cannot live. Your mobile phone is there. Can we purchase Nokia mobile phone? Small one. You want to live in the 21st century, we need to connect with WhatsApp, social media, Facebook, and other things. Without WhatsApp, can we survive? There may be chances. There are people are there. Emails, WhatsApp messages. For example, this college is there.
My point is not that.
No, whatever you are saying, we need to store the data in our own country specific databases. That we cannot sell it to the outside. That I'll come to that point on later stages. So what will happen? Exactly, he also raised this some critical examination. That's why I discussed Shodh Gangotri. This is purely Indian research. What is happened in India? Stored in Shodh Ganga only, not we are storing any somewhere. So that's why government of India is developed one network, information library network, Shodh Ganga, Shodh Gangotri. Shodh Gangotri is for what is research is happening in India. Only research abstracts you need to upload. Whoever is uploaded, that research will be valid, remaining research is invalid on the same time. Here in India, we are also having some databases, some different search engines, what we have discussed, that is available. To compete the digital world, you need to go behind. Cryptocurrency is coming. You need to accept it in future. Paytm, PhonePe. Without that also we can survive. But people are using it or not? So whatever the new trends, technologies is coming, we need to take it. The best you can take, negative you can leave it. So whatever we are discussing which is available in only online. Offline data we are not discussing. Country specific information, defense information is there, that is not available in online. Our secret information will not go outside. Defense information, military information, space information, ISRO information, all will not come in online. These are all secret information. If you do encrypt, decrypt, deep learning, you will not get it. So many firewalls will be there like this. Burning firewalls, you cannot touch the data. Clear? Huh? So this is one aspect. So ocean of information is available. What we need to search, where it will be used. Which one is useful? Indian search engines are there, Indian databases are there, archival information is there, archival information is also there. India's archival information. Kautilya Digital Repository is there. NPTEL is there. National Program for Technology Enhanced Learning. This is the Indian IIMs, IITs, professors delivered lectures are available for Indian country students. EPG Pathshala is available for PG courses. 77 subjects content is available in EPG Pathshala. That is Indian only.
They are not updated, sir. They are not old. New subjects are coming, new courses are coming. They are not updated.
Like you, experienced people need to come and deliver. One project they have taken at that time, they have done it. Every time our content, our curriculum, our syllabus is changing. According to that, it also need to change it. That is there, that is there. So we need to, so our current updates are AI.
I am only telling group course.
In every system, loopholes will be there. Whatever the best is there, we need to take it. Best is there, we need to take it. For example, you are teaching HRM, financial management, basic accounting. So many books will be available. Best book only you will search. Best book only you will refer to the student. Here also the same thing. Many loopholes are there in your system. That whatever the best is there in a given situation, we need to adapt it.
All books are good. Only studying it may be.
Quality differs. Quality differs.
That's what.
All students are good, but only whoever is performing well, marks.
Quality also depends on the quality of the other person who is there.
That is also there. That's why we are discussing all these things. That's why we are discussing. We are discussing what is the best in that field. We are discussing. We need to take it. Okay. So many newspapers will come. All newspapers are giving the data, but which paper is best selling? That we need to adopt it. Hindu or Inadu or whatever the best. That only simple example I am giving to you. Understand the concept. Is it clear? Huh? Shall we move? Huh? Clear your doubts. Otherwise, no use. Madam, your doubt is clear? Clear? Huh? No. Whatever the doubts is there, we need to clarify. Whatever the doubts is there, also we can discuss it later after the session. I will drop my email also. You can raise any questions. You can drop your mail. I will try to clarify. Need not worry. Because I did from last 10-15 years only this certificate. Then only I am able to stand here again discuss. Otherwise it will be difficult. I am not mastering other areas. I am mastering this area only. This area. Search engines, meta search engines, resource discovery tools, databases, e-journals, e-resources. Now for all these concepts, ONOS is came. One nation, one subscription. One nation, one subscription. That also will discuss. So all these things, as the time changing, everything is going to be changed. Change is the nature of law. We need to accept it. Change is the nature of law. So Paytm now, even vegetable vendors also keeping Paytm. Earlier they don't know. Now they are having that one. Clear? Okay. Meta search. Next. I will focus here 1 minute. What is the difference between search engines and meta search? Later the names you are going to know. Okay. There is a paradigm shift from search engines to meta search engines, what we have discussed. I have given one example. To more elaborate, a person is suffering with chest pain in a village. some chest pain is there in your village. So what you will do? You will go to the normal RMB doctor or MBBS doctor to consult. So chest pain is coming, what I do? He will prescribe the painkiller tablet, diclofenac or Compucam, whatever it may be. He will take the tablet. Okay, chest pain temporarily relieved. After 15 days or after 1 month, again chest pain is started. This time, what he did there, he went to the town, like Hyderabad or somewhere he came. He consulted one cardiologist. So when he consulted cardiologist, super specialty hospitals, what they will do? ECG, echo, treadmill, whatever the other test, angiogram, everything is performed. Then he found out that some plaque is there in the chest. So standard surgery operation will be done. So what cardiologist will refer? He will refer to the cardiothoracic surgeon. So he need to operate it. So he referred this case to the cardiologist to cardiothoracic. Next he performed the operation. Whatever the plaques are there, it will be removed. After 5-10 days, he will be discharged. Now the chest pain is not here. The bottom line is mastery, excellent. MBBS doctor to cardiologist, cardiologist to cardiothoracic surgeon. Neurologist will be there, neuro problems. Urologist is there for kidney problems. Eye test problem, ophthalmologist. Dentist problem, dentist. So whatever the problem is there, according to that we need to consult it. Here also, so many search engines are there. So many meta search engines are there. As per the requirement of the user need to consult. You want to consult specialized doctor for specialized problem or common man, common doctor? Huh? With that example, what we need to understand, anyone is having a cardiac problem, you need to consult specialized doctor. Here also the same thing. Okay? Meta search engine will work like a specialized doctor. Only one example. Qualifying SLET examination, UGC JAR examination. Qualifying in the local MSET examination, getting the seat in IIT. Two, three examples I have given, I am not elaborating due to the time cost. You just try to understand it. Clear? So, the difference between search engines and meta. Search engine searches the information from its own database. This is example, this is a database. From this only Google will search. Okay. So SBI ATM machine is there. This is an ATM machine. You can withdraw from this ATM machine only. This is the search engine's concept. Meta search engine's concept, what is this? All these are the databases. One is Google, Yahoo, Bing, Lycos, Microsoft Bing, the Yandex, Google, other search engines names. So meta search engine searches the information, different search engines simultaneously, but whatever the top results will come, the top first results only it will take. Only top first results. So this is the beauty of the meta search engine. Clear? Search engine will searches from its own database. Meta search engine searches the information from different search engines simultaneously, and the top first results only it is going to take. Preliminary examination, main examination. Those who qualified preliminary, they are eligible to write main. Clear? TSPSC Group 1, UPSC, Civil Services. Clear, na? Clear, everyone? This concept is over. Search engines and meta search engines. So many slides are there to understand the concept. This is the only example. One general MBBS doctor, cardiologist. Imagine it one, and you can think of it. Next. Go fast. Next. Wait. Next before the slide. So what we are discussing here, there is no perfect place or all-in-one search engine to search entire internet. There is no perfect place or all-in-one search engine to search entire internet. Okay, you need to search different search engines to search the information. So according to the user's needs, user's interest, user's problems. The same thing have written here. There is no perfect place or all-in-one search engine to search entire internet because different search engines, meta search engines will give different results. So search engines and meta search engines are very useful for academicians to find out current and relevant information in teaching learning process. Clear? So what are the meta search engines? I will give few examples here. Only home pages of that. Next, this is the doc file. Have you heard the name of this doc file? Meta search engine. Doc file. Next, Mamma. This is mother of all search engines. Mother of all search engines. Name itself is Mamma. After the session, you just try these names. If you have mobile phones also, you just try it. Docfile, Mamma, Xpic, DuckDuckGo. Next, go. Xpic is came. Next, DuckDuckGo will come. And these are all meta search engines. Meta search engines. Like that, 1200 meta search engines are there. Only few 4 we have discussed. Next, country specific search engines. Each country is also following specific search engines. Okay. Search engines of the world. If you want to search, go and search searchenginesoftheworld.com. If you want to search Asian countries, what search engines are using, you just go click on Africa, Australia, Asia. For example, next Asia. Come back. Switch it off. Okay, no issues. You just check it, then they will see later. So, for example, in Asian country, I click on Asia. Then I will do China. Then Chinese people, what search engine they are using. If you want to search top universities in China, top tourist places in China, so where it will be available? BAIDU, Baidu search engine. So it is providing its country specific search engine. Country specific universities, top universities. Top universities which is available in China, it will provide. Top visiting places you want to search, go and search in this search engine. Meta search engine will not provide. Google search engine will not provide because it is country specific search engine. Indians also we have developed search engines. Rediff.com, 123course.com, Rediff. Email ID we will use Rediff. That is Indian search engine only. Rediff.com, 123course.com. These are all Indian search engines. So China Baidu search engine. Russia people will use Yandex search engine. Japanese people will use Google search engine. New Zealand people will use search engine. These are the upcoming slides in the PPT due to the problem in that just I am discussing these slides. Okay. Search engine New Zealand. Okay. These are the different country specific search engines. Country specific search engines. Baidu, Yandex, Google, search engine. Next, how we need to search that information in different search strategies. Search strategies also I will discuss. And operator, or operator, not operator. It is going to come now. Otherwise, listen. Connection goes up. There is a problem with the connection. Just check it. If it is coming, that will be easy. Audio connecting to the eyes video, then it will be written. It will be easy. Otherwise, I will discuss. I will give the message to you. You not worry about that. That is there in that also. Academic search engines. Wolfram Alpha. Are you heard the name of Wolfram Alpha? WOLFRAM. Wolfram Alpha. Wolfram Alpha. Microsoft Academic, Synapse, Lens.org, SCINAPSE, Synapse, Lens.org, Base, Bellenfield Academic Search Engine. Somebody is having mobile phones now, search Base. BASE, Base, Bellenfield Academic Search Engine. BASE, Bellevue Academic Search Engine, Microsoft Academic. I will show all these things because time is not there now. I will discuss, I will show the PPTs within 1 minute. Coming up? Okay, no issues. BASC, have you searched? Bellevue Academic Search Engine game. Earlier, you know this name? Before the session. Now you are going to become master. Once you search here, you are going to become master. Commerce also we discuss. Commerce search engines also I will show. Campaign lens.org. Lens.org. Microsoft Academic. Google Scholar. For images also search engines are available. For images. PicSearch, iStar, Pixabay. These are all for only images. For research, cooking is also some search engine is there. For jobs also some search engines are there. Monster.com, careerbuilders.com. For even music also search engines are there. You want to relax music, that search engine is also there. For national anthems also search engine is there. Each country national anthems. All these things I am going to show in a minute. We are already discussing. Next you will go. Because okay, ma? Next, fast. By you, Chinese. Yeah, you observing top universities. See, right side, top universities, top tourist places. Study in China. Are you observing? Next. And next, visit Russia. Top universities in Russia. This is Japanese search engine GOO. Are you observing the Japanese language? Japanese language. That is Japanese search engine Go. Tokyo you want to see University of Tokyo. Go and search in Go search engine. Next. Search engine New Zealand. Next. Before that. As academicians, we want to search only academic search. Why? Aroma, save the time, unique entries, clear databases. Why we need to search academic search engine? It is going to waste your valuable time if you search all those search engines what we discussed. For your sake, you want to know it. Next now, these are the academic search engines are coming. Next, Synapse. Next. Alpha. Or from alpha next. So here what is available? Are you observing here? Algebra, chemistry, okay, money and finance. Here also commerce and business management is there. Finance is there here. Are you observing? Just click on money and finance, then you will get the search engines related to that one. Okay. Computational sciences, health sciences, materials, transportation, even statistics information is also available in Wolfram Alpha. Wolfram Alpha, all subjects, one place. Next. Base. Today morning, this is the statistics. 11 o'clock. Belleville Academic Search Engine. Whenever I will take, I will update all the PPTs. So today morning, this is the statistics. 41 crore 75 lakh 78,526 documents are available from 11,576 content providers. 11,576. 750. Okay. So this is the information. Just you search it, wait, it will come. Belleville Academic Search Engine, same PPT it will come. Okay. Next. Eric, Education Resource Information Center. This is also academic search engine. Next. Research more, search less. Microsoft Academic. Already wheel is invented. No need to again invent wheel. That is the meaning. Semantic Scholar. This is also academic search engine. Next. Academic Never. This is Select. Lens.org. Next. Google Scholar. Infotopia. Next. Here also available physics classroom, physics lectures. This is education world. Teacher essentials, administrators, lesson plans is also available in this one. Education world. Even for Atlas also, maps, one search engine is there, repdesk.com. Repdesk.com. Next, for national anthems, each country national anthem is also available. Next, the India, if you check it, is like that. It will come images search engine. Next, Pixabay. Next, iStar. Next, these are the search strategies. Go. Next. So what are the previous slide? You go. Previous slide. Okay. Basic search. Just concentrate on this slide. We are going to end now. Basic search, advanced search, Boolean operator search, phrase search, proximity search, parenthesis searching, truncated search, file format search, domain name search. These are the search techniques, search strategies to search in internet. How do you want to search in your subject area? Use these techniques, then you are going to get relevant information. While using the keywords. Okay, you want the information, human resource management and finance. Then you use and keyword. Both. Either you want HRM or financial management. OR. You want only HRM, not financial management. HRM, not financial management. Clear? What you want, you need to use that keywords in between these operators. And operator, or operator, not operator. And limit your search or broadens your search. Next, phrase searching. Next, go. Next. These are the some examples for I have given HRM and financial. Their example is their vacuum tubes and transistors. Clear? Next. Here education related information is available .edu, .gov, .information, .com. Truncated means if you don't know the exact spelling, then you give like that patent. It is going to retrieve patent, patents, patentable, patented like that. Whatever the remaining characteristic there, automatically it is going to take when you give the asterisk mark on the top. Okay? Next. So this is useful. File format search. I have given examples. PDF files you want, give PDF. PPT files you want, give PPT. Text files you want, give TXT after the keyword. HRM, PPT. HRM, PDF. Financial management, PPT. Like that. Clear? Next. So these are the examples. Next. So 1 minute, 50 search engines I will give. After that, if you are interested, you take it away. Otherwise, no use. No problem. Next. Like that. This is AOL search, useful for mass media digital distribution. Ask the quiz for question answer. Specific subject area. Next. Bing. This is Microsoft Bing. They are using Tiger. BPubs. This is useful for business publication searching. Useful for your commerce. Business publication search engine. BPubs. Next. Brain Boost. Useful for specific answers and questions. Catalog. Search engine. Scientific research digital library. Next. Clusty, this is also search engine. Current events, if you want to use Congo search engine. Current events and news searches. Next. Deeper web, Tag technology, Docfile we have seen. Best of all the major search engine. DuckDuckGo we have seen. This is Meta search engine. Next. Ethnologue, for only languages, language search engine. Eric we have seen. Education Resource Information Center. Next. This is Google we have seen. Google Books we have seen. Next. Google Scholar is the best academic search engine. Artbot is an internet user for Harvester. Harvester 42 is going to distribute your query in 42 major 30 major search engines. It is going to distribute in 30 major search engines. Next. Internet Public Library, EasyTo, Intuit, this is a British search engine. XQuick, they are using Star System for physics information. That one. Legal information, guest site. Infomine is useful for all the faculty members. iSeek is useful for the students. Lycos is the simplifying digital life. Indeed is an American search engine. Next, Mamma is mother of all search engines. They have seen Metacrawler is an meta search engine. Mespraclace. Next, calculations will be done. One page meta search engine. This is also multi search. Medical search engine. Next, Oyster, open access resources. Open access resources all are available under this one. For images, Quick search, photo search engine, 2 billion images are available. PubMed, the health science search engine. Next, RefDesk, fact checker for the internet. RefSeek, it is an ad-free search engine. For music, I have told now. Somza is a music search engine. RefSeek, ad-free search engine. Next, Speed search indexes 35,000 relevant websites. Language search engine, service search. TechExtra is a resource discovery tool for engineering. Next, Open Library, WorldCat. Next, Yahoo, Yolink, EP. These are the 50 search engines I have given name. Next slide. All 50 remaining will be in this slide. Are you observing? For music, what I have seen, Somza only. Before that, what is there? Last.fm, Pandora, Zoogly, Island. These are all music search engines. For finance, Probes, Yahoo Finance, CNN Industry, MSN Money, Market Watch, all is useful for commerce and management. Jobs is also Monster, Career Builder, Indeed, Simplified, Hire. For shopping is there, health is there, videos is there, music is there. These are all different types of search engines are available in a single slide. 50 earlier we have seen in this slide, another 40. Next. This is the search engine which I have developed. How search engine is working in the similar fashion I have developed in a Java language, core Java. So I have taken one crawler, query web server, indexer, database, query connection, DB query, monitor. I am checking whether I am giving the keyword, whether it is retrieving it or not. This thing under core Java I have developed. Next. So I have given Vivek Vardhan search crawler. Search engine functionality is crawling. Okay. So on my name I have given. So how many times that number is occurring, it is going to count. I have downloaded 10 HTML pages. I have saved in one server. So I have given whatever the keywords are available in that one. How many times the keyword is appeared in the HTML page, it is going to count. And it is giving you. Number of times it is occurring. Next. So computer I have given, these are the keywords it is came. Computer, left side keyword, right side, retrieval information. Next, then Hyderabad I have given search query not found because that keyword is not available in my HTML page. So whenever you are searching any information, if internet connection is not there and you are not able to reach that database, then you are going to get 404 page not found. This is inbuilt, they have written. It is going to come. Clear? Next. So what we required, whatever we are discussing from morning onwards to here, I came here for this purpose, not for delivering the content. So what we required? Excellence in academics. Want to become a great teacher, not an ordinary teacher. Teachers will be there. Great teachers are very less. Leaders will be there. Great leaders are very less. Researchers will be there. Outstanding researchers are very less. For this purpose only I came here. To excel in your academic talent, research, learning resources, operational governance, all will lead to academic excellence. In the initial remarks I have given commitment, dedication, driving force. Commitment, dedication, driving force. These are all the qualities of a teacher. A teacher, those are the scholars, students are there. You are molding according to your interest. A teacher is molding. You want to become a businessman? Okay. You want to become a marketing engineer? Okay. According to your interest, you are molding the teachers. Somebody wants lawyer, somebody wants engineer, somebody wants to group one officer. Okay, according to your interest only. The role of the duty of the teacher is to mold according to your interest. It should not be a gap, academia and interest. So bottom line concluding, very very important, another 30 seconds only. Next slide. Mission matters. Academic excellence must be interpreted and developed within the context of institution's mission and how? How Bhavan's Nuisance College or how university prepare students for success within their chosen field. So whatever the chosen field you are there, according to your interest, you are doing. Are you understanding? All the scholars, please note it. Next, talent. Excellence requires to attract, retain and exemplary faculty. I already discussed it. Leaders, thought leaders, great teachers, outstanding researchers. All these are the fundamental drivers for academic excellence. Next, So research, learning resource centers, governance. This is also one of the learning resource center for 3 days. Okay? UGC, HRDCs are there. Pandit Madan Mohan Malaviya institutes are there for training the teachers to update themselves in their chosen field. Whatever the latest techniques, emerging trends are upcoming in their field, you need to dynamic. It should not be a static. Outdated book, no use. Yesterday's paper, today, no use. Okay, morning 9 o'clock news, evening 9 o'clock, no use. You need to be updated. Next. So these are the academic excellence importance. So these are the emerging trends in search engines. You can create your own website and you can reach, and Google Connect is there next. So next. So search across several search engines is more successful than searching a single search engine. This is the bottom line. There is no perfect place or all-in-one search engine to search entire internet. So you need to dig every day new search engines. Whatever the search engine today is available, tomorrow it may be not available. So it may be deleted from the website. New trends, new techniques it may come. AI powered tools, artificial intelligence tools. Next. So next. So future trend, search engines, meta search engines, flying drones. Next. Spoken queries already translated, natural language is also going on. Next. So this is already came into existence, wearable technologies, watches, smartwatches, lenses, future everything, no need everything, it will be recorded into your eyes, you can do it. Everything it will be there in that lens, camera will be there. It will be recorded, some chip will be there. Next. The drones already using next. Next. So for to take this class, I have consulted, these are the books, Google Growth a Success Story. Next. Search engines optimization next. Search engines optimization next. Next generation search engines advanced model. This is the book which I have written, Search engines and meta search engines, great search for knowledge. This is published by Lambert Academic Publishing, Germany. So this is also available. Next. So this is my own subject area book. Here I have discussed knowledge management, mobile app, big data. Next. So this is the website you can also create. 15 minutes time if you spend, you can create your own website and you can upload it. Google is giving 25 GB space free. Okay, next. This is my site. Wherever I have delivered lectures. Next. Next. So earlier my voice answer is there in that one. Next. So this is my YouTube channel. So next. So my classroom lectures. Next. 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 So this is my mail ID. If you have any queries, you can drop. I will try to meet you. Next. Thank you very much for your patience listening. Any doubts? Welcome. Commerce search engine, campaign XR, marketing XR, CAMPAIGN, campaign. Algolia, 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 Statista, BPubs. You have seen now, BPubs. You have any doubts? What I am learning only this one.
I understand that the search and meta search are a different architecture altogether, and AI is a separate architecture. But you've done so much of research in search engines. Don't you feel it will become obsolete once the AI search tools come into play? Because here, like you told us, you have to go through 10 websites, 10 search engines to look for one perfect example. AI, you can just tell it that you are a researcher and please give me papers or their links which are in this field. So in your opinion, do you feel that search engines and meta search engines will be obsolete in some times? And it will be AI like DeepSeek, ChatGPT, Copilot or Universal AI, which is going to replace all the search engines. Do you feel it that way? Because I see myself using AI more and more. My son uses it more. People don't have patience to see 10 websites. So what do you feel?
AI will be using good search engine itself, background, to get the data.
No, whatever you are asking, in future this search engine is going to vanish, new one will come. So what we can do? Why we need to learn all this? Basic fundamental will be always there. To construct this building, pillars is required. Pillars is required. According to your interest, you can modify your rooms. This is the basis. Search engines, databases, whatever it may be the basis. Artificial intelligence also we have discussed. How human brain will think in the fashion, in the similar fashion, computer is going to work. But it is not going to replace what exactly a human will do. If you train it, then ultimately master step will come. For example, you play a chess game or Alexa with the mobile phone. Whatever, whenever you will play the game, master step will be there. Always system will be. You are going to the loser. But who is developed the program? Human being. Unless human being do something, it will not going to happen. New things. Okay, whatever maybe the search engines may come in future, whatever maybe the techniques will come, it will be depend on the content, clarity, quality, it will be there. Okay, the AI power tool ChatGPT is there now. So deep web is there. Deep web is there. Resource discovery tools is also going to come. Federated searching is also going to come in future. Federated search. In few people are using ChatGPT. In few universities, few colleges, ChatGPT is banned for preparing the dissertation, project works. Human thinking is not there. Whatever you want, you give it. Everything it is going to be generated. When you upload the content, similarity will take place. So from where you have copied means these are the databases. Okay, that is the plagiarism checker software. We are not discussing that one. Turnitin is there, Rootbund is there. These are the database names. Plagiarism checker databases. Similarity check. How much it is copied from other resources. Rootbund, that is government of India. Given through this one. Drill bit is also there.
Will those softwares affect AI?
Now all these search engines are they are writing in their home page AI powered search engine. What we have discussed, all these are AI powered only. Artificial intelligence powered search engines. Home page they will write clearly AI powered search engine. The Belleville academic search engine we have discussed. This is the AI powered search engine. They are changing. AI power tools. If you don't want to use, only this guy will come. Who will purchase this one? So many cars will come in the market. You will see the cost, luxury, mileage, speed, everything. Which one is the best for the common man? He is purchasing. 5 lakhs rupees car is there, 50 crores rupees car is also there. According to the user interest, developing in the market. Clear? Any doubts? Happy? Any doubts in there still? Useful? Huh? Don't search in Google. Where you need to search? Docfile, Speak, Mamma, Base, Microsoft Academic, Lens.org, Synapse, Semantic Scholar, Google Scholar. Search your interested area in this and Google. Compare the results. Which one is the best? You can go for. I am not saying this is the best. There is no perfect way or all-in-one search engine. Search across several search engines is more successful than searching a single search engine. This is the bottom line of the today's session. Thank you very much once again.
Thank you so much, sir. And really, this session had a double engine. One is search engine, second is meta search engine. Thank you so much, and we are delighted to have you here. And I request Uma Madam to come and continue the session.
ఇంకొకటి కూడా ఉంది, నేను పీపీటీలో చేంజ్ చేసి మీకు పంపిస్తాను. బికాస్ ఓన్లీ హ్యావ్ డిస్కస్ కండిషన్ చేంజ్ చేసి
appreciate you.
Yes.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable insights on exploring and implementing e-resources in an efficient and effective manner. I would now request Dr. Umajender ma'am to propose vote of thanks and to present thank you letter.
We not worry, everyone is came from the same pool only, later that we become master, later that expert. That's everyone is the same boat we are traveling. One day or the other day, you are going to become excellent in your financial management or HRM or whatever that you need expert, you need to come like that only. That is the, that's why I came here. So like this, I have delivered more than 200 UCC academic lectures. I come to India to train the faculty. Once faculty will change it, they will take care of the future generation. All. If everyone will come to one umbrella, so this country is going to become a superpower. Vishwa Guru. Right, thank you.
So I extend a very, very heartfelt gratitude and thankfulness to Dr. Vivek Vardhan sir. So really awestruck actually, so to say. How much of memory you have got? If you ask me to name a few, I can't even name more than 3 or 4. I think that's the same as the scenario with everyone here. Thanks a lot for giving some clarity about the difference between search engines, then meta search engines, and then the academic search engines. As academicians, I think we should use the academic search engines, but we are all into the Google trap only. Always we look for everything in the Google. We didn't know that there are so many academic search engines. So I think from now on, all the participants here and the teachers definitely will take it forward, and we will use the academic search engines to improve the quality of learning and teaching, and as well as good research. Thanks a lot, sir, for all your best insights, what you have given. PMI is above our head actually. If we will try our level best to implement everything. And I thank the organizing committee and all the student members who are here, who have supported the program. And thanks a lot for all the participants. I think those who came now have missed an excellent session. The first and second sessions you have missed. Nevertheless, there are many more sessions to attend. And all the best to everyone. I request the participants to join for the lunch and our guests also to join for the lunch. And we will. Thank you so much.
So all the participants, please join for lunch at Vivek Garden. Thank you.
Laptop होगा. Kalima. Next.
मेरा हाँ
आपका है?
मेरा है सर।
आपका है?
हाँ मेरा है।
सर का कैसा? सर का
Hello.
अरे उसमें वायर चाहिए मैम।
सर का लैपटॉप से कनेक्ट करिए।
सर का लैपटॉप वो ये दिखाना ना।
कनेक्ट कर सकते हैं।
एक लंबा बड़ा HDMI केबल पेन ड्राइव में चलेगा सर। HDMI केबल वहाँ कनेक्ट करना पड़ेगा। पेन ड्राइव मैम का है सर पेन ड्राइव। सपोर्ट अच्छा हाँ अरविंद आ जाओ अंदर आओ। Seminar hall 208. 208 MB block. हाँ हाँ नहीं इधर आ जाओ।
Full slide. The exchange lights.
Oh no sir, that is not there. I will look at that.
Hello. Good afternoon, everyone. Please, student and faculty members, occupy the front seat. Students, please occupy the front seat.
Please come in front. All the faculty members also, please come in front. Please come in front. Malika,
Research is turning the unknown into reality, as quoted by Stephen Maggie. A very good afternoon and a very warm welcome to dignitaries, students of a 3-day faculty development program on research methodology in collaboration with ICSSR SRC, organized by Department of Commerce, Bhavans or Vivekananda College. The aim of this faculty development program is to enhance the research skills and methodological experts, faculty members, research scholars, and academicians. The topic of the third session is research support tools. Introduction to tools and software that aids in research management and organization. The research person for the session is Dr. M. Chandrasekhar, Associate Professor of Accountancy and Finance, Institute of Public Enterprise, Hyderabad. Welcome, sir. Now to officially the technical session 3, I would like to call Ms. Aarti to introduce research person Dr. M. Chandrasekhar. Sir.
Thank you, Ms. Divya, for heartwarming welcome. Now, Dr. M. Chandrasekhar sir is currently working as an associate professor and accounting and finance at the Institute of Public Enterprises, Hyderabad. He is also a program head for the PGDM Banking and Finance Services program. He teaches accounting and finance courses to PGDM students. He also conducts and delivered MDP sections and valuation of management modeling, commercial accounting and finance management to the senior management professionals. His articles on emerging topics such as fintech, blockchain technology and startups, professionals in journals such as the Journal of Management Accountant, Management and Labor Studies, and QNABDC Index journals. Further, his work has appeared in reputed business magazines such as Indian and People Matters.
He writes regular comments in national-wide news such as the Hindu Business Line, the Financial Express's DNA, China Daily, Inadu Sakshi, and Dainik Bhaskar. He also participates in live debate on topic CBDCs, Central Bank Digital Currencies, as initiated by RBI in the ETV prime time program and on substitute startups. Now I request Mrs. Malika Sinu Madam to present the potted plant to Dr. M. Chandrasekhar sir. May I request Dr. M. Chandrasekhar sir to take over the technical sections on research support too.
Yeah, ma'am.
YouTube likes.
Oh, okay. So I should not, make comment. That's fine. Shall I start?
Screen share చేయండి. Screen చేయండి. Sound ఉండాలి. Screen రాయించండి.
Thank you for inviting me to address faculty members on the topic research support tools. So I'm here for next 2 sessions, appreciating whatever. Right? You let me know when to close, then I will close. But otherwise, I'll continue my tendency. No, right. So if I go with that, 5:15, yeah, like this. So. Seriously thank the college management for giving me this opportunity, principal, vice principal, HOD. Right? End of the session, we are going to carry several key takeaways. That's what the aim of this particular session is. And I'm sure your thought process will change about research. That I can assure, because I try to add value at every stage. As a finance professor, my duty is to create value, maximize value. So that is a thought process. It went into my slides. Let's see and experience. Right. So we'll start with the session. Slides. So today we are here to talk about research support tools. Every session will have some learning objectives, as I mentioned. So this session also we have some learning objectives. So we'll be discussing what exactly research is all about. That I simply say research as one of the basics of research. Then research it's not like one-time process. Research undergoes several stages. At every stage we require different tools, and there are several tools which are available in the internet as well as in the public domain. But do we need all those tools, right? So why can't we customize? Why can't we customize those tools? And by customizing those tools, we can enhance our research outcome, research productivity. So that is the thought process, and that's what exactly what I'm going to deliver here. We start with that. So first one. So these are the 5 learning outcomes I said, to be able to understand about the research 101, exactly how research begins, right? To begin that research, we have tools, right? So that's where we are going to focus on. The second one, to know various resources which are available to carry out the research. Today researchers are fortunate, today researchers are lucky. Why? Because 5 years back, we didn't have such kind of tools. But today, I think, after AI emergence, every step, you are going to find some or other AI tool which is available. Tools are available, but that research inclination and research seriousness should be there. Because if you see the technology tools are available for several decades, but not all the technologies we are including as part of our research. So how do we customize them? That is an important element. Then the third one, to be aware of different types of research software tools. There I am going to show some of the tools which will help you to do the preliminary aspects of the research, which will also help the conclusion part, right? So that's what we are going to see. And to be able to use them across the stages of research work, as research consists of introduction, then problem statement, the review of literature, then data and data analysis, and finally the writing part which comes in. At every stage, we have tools. Let us explore which are those tools and etc. So use of live examples to develop acumen in research tools, right? So time permits, I will get into those tools online and will experiment. I thought of using my laptop so that I can directly demonstrate. Let's see, to the extent possible. Maybe after the break, no problem. I will show you how to do that. So these are the learning outcomes which are for the two sessions. So we'll begin with the first one. Next slide. So for me, research is nothing but a triple R. Why? Because research begins with reading. Research always begins with reading. Research concludes with writing. So that's the philosophy. I always carry research with this basic and global phenomena, because across the globe, the global audience also they are aware of the triple R and its significance. So research always begins with the reading part. The more you read, your perspectives will change. Your problem identification will become simpler. Then you can able to clear exactly what is your research problem and how do you identify the data, and the research methodology also you are going to define, right? That's how we intake to analysis part and conclusion part. So reading. So there are a good number of tools today which are available for reading, right? Otherwise, I remember when I used to interact with my supervisor, I used to carry almost like 2 different packs, consist of 6 different spiral bindings, and all the spiral bindings consist of published printed research papers with several lines of highlighters, right? I sit with my supervisor morning 6 o'clock, which are regularly done. So 8 o'clock, he was asking, what did you read? How did you identify the problem? So reading is very, very important element. So that's the reason we are going to emphasize how to do this reading part. What are the tools which are going to help us in reading and understanding? So today several AI tools are available to make the reading easy, and you will get glance. Otherwise, reading 20-page document with lot of technicalities, lot of alpha, Greek and such kind of letters and equations, it will be never motivating to read a research paper. So because of AI tool, you can able to read any paper and you will get the summary just in one click. But you should know what to ask. Tools are available, but the question is what to ask. So that's what we have to work on, right? What to ask, how to refine my question, and etc. So that's what we are going to do. Then the writing is also not an easy element, because I remember one of my fellow colleague completed the PhD thesis work, and the written part is also over. One fine day she comes to me and asks, can you suggest anyone to do the proofreading, grammar checking, and etc. So during that time, 15, 16, I was telling, see, if you give that particular document to any finance faculty or commerce faculty, they will not be able to do the justice. Because writing, especially the grammar checking part, without losing its intent. So I was suggesting, talk to, the academician who is involved in English, right? Then I said, it is better, you figure it out, the business magazine journalists, right? Because business magazine journalists, they also do this kind of proofreading, but because they connect research with business domain. Because English faculties, they are good in literature, they are good in their own content, they are good in grammar and etc. But if you don't connect with them, with the business, then it will not serve the purpose. So I was suggesting some magazine editors, and they have done the justice, and finally do. So that was the challenge, to figure it out, writing expert in those days. But today it is not. Today there are several tools. In one click, they are correcting the paraphrasing part, grammatical part, the spelling errors, all those things are taken out. Are you getting? So figuring out an expert was so challenging, but today you have several tools. But in the several tools, which tool is going to give you the best writing element? So that's where we are going to spend some time on the writing tools. I'm sure some of you are using it, but you are going to get a different perspective. How to use it, different perspective. So these are the research always begins with identifying the problem statement. Identifying the problem statement is very, 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 very important. Right? And I remember when I was enrolling for my PhD program, After clearing the eligibility test and etc., I need to submit the research synopsis, research proposal. And the question was, how do I work on that particular research proposal? So that was a question. So what will I do? I will be talking to my colleagues, I will be talking to some mentors, and they were saying based on your interest. So they always say that you choose any topic, you choose any problem statement based on your interest. And that particular interest will always have some or other problem. And it happens with everyone, every individual. You choose any researcher, ask what are your interests, and let her find the research problem. So that comes with your interest. Second thing, whether that interest is also a contemporary topic, that is also an important element. So I chose a topic like share repurchases. I'm sure you must have heard about it. Share repurchases or share buyback. So what was the reason for share buyback? So I was thinking many companies are going for share buyback. Today you see many companies are going for IPOs. So there is a huge change. 5 years back, companies were going for buyback, and after 5 years, companies are going for IPOs. So that was the reason why companies are going for buyback. They are creating shares, and those shares to issue investors. And again, why are they buying back? So that was the thought process, and that's how I started identifying the problem statement. Then I did some existing research. Overall, the top 10 researchers, they have contributed towards share repurchases. So it was a journey where I think in the morning session, how to do the search part. I think I'm sure you must have learned Google Scholar, right? How to use Google Scholar using your keywords as well as the problem statement to figure it out who are those contributors and etc. But today there are better tools than the Google Scholar that again we are going to witness. Then highlight the importance, relevance, and usefulness. So I was trying to convince my supervisors that this is a contemporary topic, futuristic topic. There is a huge work. They was telling me that on what basis? On what basis you are saying that it's a futuristic topic, contemporary topic? So it was very difficult for me to convince that that is the problem statement which I wanted to pick and etc. But with the work, with the readings, and with the kind of articles which I have taken it out from different business papers. And I was telling them, look, everyone is working on this, so why can't we? So that's how I convinced my supervisor and proceeded for the work. Then once the problem statement is identified, then you start working in depth on review of literature. So the question comes, how many papers I need to do the review of literature? Right? Sometimes people do 30 papers, people do 50 papers, some of them are doing 100 papers. But today, there are review of literature, research papers itself, they are reviewing thousands of papers. And thanks to technology, because many tools are available, and those tools making read more papers, more and more number of papers, and people are publishing just in the domain of review of literature. I'm sure you must have heard about bibliometric studies. Bibliometric studies itself is one of a review of literature technique. Earlier it was only for library, but today every professor is working on bibliometric study as part of increasing the number of research papers, citations, and etc. So I'll be showing you some tools how to do that. Then the next one, you also have systematic literature review studies. You also have data analysis of review of literature. There are some specified tools. We'll be discussing about them. Further, check the availability of them. See, once you have identified the problem, what if the data access is not available? So I was thinking, share repurchases is an easy topic, but I found it as very difficult. Why? Because while I was trying to get the data was very difficult for me. I had tough times. That's where the collaborators will help. That's where your network will help, right? So that's how my friends to friend contacted different agencies, getting data from CMI, Progress IQ, getting data from ISB library, getting data from IIM Ahmedabad library. It is not an easy task because if you don't have data, you cannot move one step ahead in your research. At the same time, the data which was available in the public domain, that is not useful to carry out the research. So availability of data is also very important. Of course, today you can able to use the tool, but the tool will not give you the data because it comes with some kind of a price tag, it comes with some kind of a subscription, then only you can able to access the data. So these are the things what we are going to do, and the tools which are available to capture these things also we are going to discuss. Next. So this slide talks about why do we do research? That is where the question comes. I do research to prepare a case. I do research to prepare research paper. I do research to come out with a policy document. SEBI does a lot of research to come out with policy document. The Reserve Bank of India does research on a daily basis, not to get PhDs, frankly, not to get PhDs or not to get PhD citations and etc. Because they are the well-wisher of the economy, they are the caretakers of the economy, and they have to take care of the investors' interest, bankers' interest, customers' interest. Every day they have a research team and they will be working. Their work is on economy. The RBI work is on economy. They will never do RBI will never do work on firm. SEBI will never do a work on firm. They always do it at economy level. So research is happening at economy level. If you are writing a case study, that happens at firm level. That's the reason you can see some case studies are very popular with name of the companies. Like depreciation, if you take an example, there is an excellent case of depreciation in case of Microsoft. So Microsoft depreciation strategy, that itself is a case study. So case studies can happen at firm level. And at industry level, you end up seeing what the research papers, right? You will be talking about now the fintech. Fintech, you will be connecting with BFSI. You will be connecting blockchain with BFSI. So sector specific is possible with the research papers, right? End of the day, again you will be aligning with some structure, right? Whether fintech is making customer satisfaction, whether fintech is making employee satisfaction, whether fintech is taking out the suppliers' problems. So with this slide you can connect, right, many dots, right? It's up to you, your time and etc. You can connect with every dot and make several problem statements. So that is the gist of this particular slide. As I said, several stakeholders are here, managers are here, managers who manages the particular company. Several managers are managing companies, right? So there are papers you might have seen, executive compensation, because CEOs compensation is not like just a monthly fixed salary, right? They will be getting their incentives, they will be getting their commissions, bonuses in cash, in facilities, in perquisites, in stocks as well, right? So there are several studies in the domain of accounting on executive compensation, right? How to customize, how to make executive compensation, right? At the same time, today people are talking about ESG, environment, social and governance. So that takes care of government, that takes care of community. Whether companies are caring about the community, whether the companies are caring about the climate change, right? So community related papers are also have. CSR, when we talk about corporate social responsibility, that's where you know you're touching the community part. Okay, so every circle here is a research problem, but you need to connect with proper business idea so that it will help you to take it further. I'm sure all of you are getting, am I rushing?
Yes.
Right. So let us move. So this again, it connects with our learning process. See, research is altogether a different. Why? Because see, if you are a student, you know, from KG to PG, you have underwent this process. But research is not KG to PG, right? Process from KG to PG, you are under the blessings of Guru, who is teaching, who is mentoring, who is guiding, who is a friend, right? And under their guidance, you know, you have completed several degrees. And once you come to research, again you have a guru, but the problem is that guru will always ask a question: why, what, when, how, right? So we never had that expertise, right? We never had such kind of experience when my teacher was asking during college days what, why, when, such questions. But every supervisor, right? They'll ask why, what. So such kind of questions. So that is the change you are going to witness. Content was available in books. Content was also available in terms of material and etc. But today, content is available in different forms. Content is available in videos. Content is available in PowerPoint presentations. Content is also available in flowcharts. I tell my students when they are going for preparing interviews, I tell don't look at the book. It is easy to prepare for your interview, but first go through the flowchart. If you type anything, marketing 101, one flowchart will come. Accounting 101, one flowchart will come. Take that one flowchart and quickly review it. That is easy. So flowcharts are also available, videos are available, PPTs are available. So content is huge. Collaboration, yes, in traditional process, collaboration was not given importance, but research is always a collaborative one. Research is never ever isolated. So you should give 5 out of 5 for collaboration. The problem here is some researchers, they hesitate to share, right? What exactly is the problem statement? Maybe because they don't have a clarity, maybe because they feel that other person may take it other way around, or maybe they also think that other person may also copy the idea. Gone are the days when people are copying those ideas. Just copying the idea will not come out with research work. So collaboration, try to build the network, interact with people, and try to seek the guidance. Here I would like to say one thing. When I was in so difficult time, when I was totally clueless, how to do the analysis part for my research, I figured out one mentor, and that mentor called me, and he made me work from morning 7 to evening 11. He arranged me for breakfast, lunch, dinner, everything at his home, and he was helping me, was making me to work. So there are some good people in the market. You need to figure it out who are they and talk to them and take their guidance and etc. So collaboration is very important. Hands-on labs, several simulations are available today online, right? You need not go to any physical labs, and those simulations will help you to come out with excellent research content. Then exams, of course, for PhD we don't have in-class room exams. It's always about the presentations, seminars, right? Your design seminar is one, the progress seminar, then pre-submission, then the Viva, right? It's all about the oral part, but that itself is the biggest challenge for the researchers. Right. Next. So this is the content I was talking about. All this content is also available for your research, right? All this content, right? There are, I said, there are gurus. There are gurus who are there on virtual mode, and they are extending their help for budding researchers, right? I'm sure some of you are active on LinkedIn. All of you have LinkedIn profile. I'm asking a LinkedIn profile. Yes. Having a profile it's not this thing. How many of you are active on LinkedIn? Active in the sense not sharing the content, high engagement, connecting with people, interacting with people, exchanging your ideas, right? How many of you are doing it? It's a question mark, right? So please go back and ensure that you have a LinkedIn proper profile. And you can figure it out if you are a marketing researcher. I'm sure that there are 10 marketing top class professors. They are sharing their research papers. Those research papers you can download free of cost. Download free of cost. At the same time, those 10 professors are also having their personal blogs. Personal blogs again, there you can see their PPTs, their research papers, their content, again which is available at free of cost. So how to identify? That is where LinkedIn is available. So go back and try to create active profile on that and start working on that. So that's how you can able to figure it out the Guru's part. PPTs I will be showing you some of the resources. For everything you have content. You need not create content. So don't run behind preparing notes. Notes is there, content is there, rich content is there, highly validated content is there. So don't run behind creating content. And that is important, which I'm again going to show you. For collaboration, again I said there are researchers today. You see, Indian researchers are publishing more and more papers just because of collaboration. So and that's the reason I said for collaboration it is always 5 out of 5, right? As a teacher, you can also collaborate with your student and come out with a simple newspaper article, a blog article, or maybe a UGC care list journal, or maybe a book chapter. Because that's what we do at our place. We encourage students to contribute so that when they go to the interview room, they can say that last 2 years I have done these are the activities. They can show them in tangible form. All right. So virtual labs again I am going to show them, right? Online quizzes. See, we are not going to do as part of research online quiz today, but for collecting the data purpose, are you not preparing online surveys, right? So you are very much connected online, may not be in the form of quiz, but you are preparing questions for your research problem. So the question is how to collect the authenticated data. That is the important element, right? Are there any tools which we are going to get such kind of authentications and etc. That's what we are going to see. Next one. So, so that is what existing we have. Then how do we proceed further? Now that's what we are going to discuss, right? One thing I advise you for any research problem, try to take the contemporary topic, right? Which will have at least in the next 10 years life, right? Or maybe next 20 years life. It is difficult because topics are going to vanish in the short span of time, right? Not more than 10 years. I was reading somewhere the average lifespan of Indian company some time back, it was almost like 50 years. But the listed company in NSE, the average life has come down to just 13 years. It means the company is going to vanish just in a span of 13 years. So similarly, we have seen several changing business models. Today, people are talking about quick commerce, but 5 years back, it was all about e-commerce, right? So why the shift? It is the same commerce, but we have seen the evolution of the technology and how the models are getting updated. So identify a problem statement which will have at least next 5 years time so that you can sustain the research problem. And where do you find? There are good business papers. I don't know how many of you read Mint, because this I always advise any researcher should start reading Mint newspaper. In Mint newspaper, they publish long stories, and that long stories is like one research paper. If you read that one long story, you will figure it out several problem statements, and from there you can able to start working. Maybe business line is also another one that is also an important element. And do participate such kind of conferences, events, exchange. You know, if you come here, if you do not discuss your problem statement with your expert, I don't think you are doing justice for your problem statement. Right. So when you come to such forums, you be open-minded, talk to anyone about your research problem. While talking, you will be getting several ideas. So we were not known when I was doing my research. No one was telling us these things. But after completion of the research, now I say what I missed with those discussions and deliberations and etc. All right. So think about its content, and the content should relevant, and it should have exist for next 5 years. So that is what because why I'm talking about 5 years. If the problem statement is alive for 5 years, during that 5 years you can complete your PhD. At the same time, you can also publish at least 2 to 3 papers. Thereafter, you can take it into different elements and different problem statements and etc. So, how do we choose the problem? Just check with your academic background, whether your academic background, let's say I am from accounting background, I want to study something on artificial intelligence, and that artificial intelligence, not on the technicals. Certainly, AI applications on the business side, I am the best fit. But AI applications on the technology side, certainly I am not the right candidate. Maybe an engineering guy will do, right? AI related engineering problems. And an accounting background student will do AI and its impact on business. So choose based on your academic background. Never ever go with the fancy terms or fancy areas. Then knowledge and accounting and finance, that's my core. So I always try to do the fintech companies and its their performances and etc. Blockchain technology, how it is used in the BFSI sector and etc. So that's how I connect with my expertise. I'm sure every individual is having their own expertise. Choose the problem with your expertise. That will sort out 50% of your problem. Then develop the content on contemporary topics. Like today, startups are happening. We are ignoring on startups. To be frank, researchers are not keeping effort on startups. But in contrary, industry professionals are focusing on startups. So what is the difference of is investing in agri-technology? Agri-technology, AI in agri-technology. What AI in agri-technology? Farmers are leaving the agriculture, and tech companies are getting into the fields. Farmers are leaving out the agriculture, but tech companies are getting into the field. They are coming out with AI apps. They are helping weather prediction and for which crop, which seed, what quantity. So like that, the research is happening. So several startups are working on organic products. Right? You must have seen today. Every supermarket, they have a separate, right, a separate vehicles, separate section, exclusive for organic products. That can be a problem statement, right? Technology research, technology is changing, people are talking about AI. Today it is AI, but after 5 years, something better version is going to come, right? So education, today people are talking about NEP, right, new education policy, and it talks about so much of flexibility. At graduation level, you can do 2 graduations, right, different institutions, so much, right? Again, what are the challenges, what are the issues, right? Maybe an education student can able to do the research on NEP part. Leadership, skill gap, all these are continuous to stay because skill gaps are going to continue, new things are coming up, old things are getting outdated. So skill gap problem can be forever problem stay. So these are the topics where I have chosen and I have contributed my research in the form of opinion pieces published in different newspapers, and they also converted into research problems. These are the problem statements some researchers have taken as a research topic and pursuing their studies. So that is where the question of where is the research problem beginning point, right? So once you start reading what you are reading, I'm reading daily business papers. In every daily business papers, I see 10 problems, and the 10 problems makes me okay. I'm so interested to work on 2 problems. From the 2 problems, I'll come out with 1 business paper. So these are the ideas which I have chosen, and I have contributed about my research in the last 10 years or time. And you can see all of them are contemporary. Still, these are the topics which can be taken for further study with the evidence of data. Next one. Now, if you see this picture, how do you identify the research problem? Right. Nice pictures are available. I figured out these pictures on my own. And the question is, what research problem are you going to choose? Right. So in between, one side you have something called as spin influencer. I'm sure you heard about spin influencers, right? Social media, reels, influencers, especially spin influencers, right? On the other side, those are the influencers. They are like models. They are on the social network. In between, there is also something called as disclaimer, right? Influencers are using disclaimers. Even those models also using disclaimers, right? So it is up to the researcher to identify the problem. Right? There are some researchers, they have chosen fin influencers and its impact on retail investments. Fin influencers and its impact on wealth creation. So they have done good amount of financial research on the theme of fin influencer. They published in top-notch journals. Please go back and just do the fin influencer research. Several topics are there. But I choose in between. What is it in between? Why these both parties are using disclaimers? What are the pros and cons on disclaimers? So my attention not on fin influencer, my attention was not on models, my attention was completely in between. That between the line you have something called as disclaimer. So that's where I started working. Why do we need disclaimer? If I am creating a content, if I am delivering this lecture, am I not responsible for my content, what the content I am getting into it, right? So what is happening on this disclaimer front? I am preparing a video 30 minutes, then I say that anything goes wrong, I am not responsible. So people are escaping, right, with their pros, cons, with their expertise, just because of having one disclaimer. So that was the problem statement. Then here is the outcome. I came out with a wonderful piece on a disclaimer which matters in the world of social media influence. So it's up to the researcher, right? How do you identify the problem? And it got published in Hindu Business Line some time back. And the same can be extended as a problem statement to do a research paper also at the same time. Do we need to have specific laws for these disclaimers? Right. So that is the broader version of the question. Alright. So this again just yesterday it got news daily. And look at the title, Pay Fundamentals Before Investing, right? So what was the reason, what was the context about this article? In fact, when I shared the article, one of my friend, he was telling that your article is fine, fabulous, very good. But he made a question, where is the data? Where is the data? Is there any data evidence? Is there any data evidence? So sometimes you are clueless what to call it as a research and what not to call it as a research. It is completely based on my pre-readings. My pre-readings in the sense when I was reading content by some of the eminent experts, they are saying that now markets has to come back to fundamentals. But otherwise, last 5 years, Indian stock markets witnessed huge peak and today it has fallen down. When it has fallen down, now people are checking the fundamentals. So in one of the class, I was talking to our own students, I was telling them, when times are tough, people will look at A to Z without even skipping, right? When times are good, they do not bother anything, right? So when markets are good, you are careless about fundamentals. when markets are tight, you are not going to leave single alphabet. So that was the thought and which went into the problem statement, and here is the outcome in the form of an article which got published just 2 days before, not yesterday, day before yesterday it got published. So this can be again proven with data sets and it becomes a research paper. So seriously, are we ignoring the fundamentals in the last 5 years? Did we ignore the fundamentals? Why experts are saying Indian markets are overvalued? If fundamentals are strong, there is no question of overvaluation because fundamentals should take care of such higher valuations. But people are saying that Indian markets are overvalued, fundamentals are weak. Last 3 quarters companies are not reporting profits and etc. So here onwards I will talk. So by and large, all of you have understood how do we identify the problem, what do we call it as a research, and what are the challenges in identifying problem statements, and how do we approach to the research problem and etc. Right. Now here onwards I will be focusing on tools, right? The technologies or the applications or the resources which are available for all of you to carry out the research, right? So in the first part, reading part, right? Reading, research and writing, the triple R framework, if you see, these are the tools that will help you to do the reading part. Reading part as well as the reviewing part. Both the aspects you are going to cover. Reading at the same time, reviewing the literature. So reading the paper and reviewing the literature. So I'll tell you. So these are the technologies which are available. Some of them are free of cost, some of them are chargeable, but they are nominal. They are not more than 1,500-1,600 rupees per month. They are nominal. For your PhD work, you can afford. That I can say. For your PhD, if PhD is your life, you can afford. That I can assure. So first one, I remember. How many of you heard any of these names? Anyone? Right. Some, at least some you are aware, right? I'm asking one more question. Were you aware of these tools 5 years back? No, right. Right, 5 years back, none of you are aware of it, right? Pandemic, thanks to pandemic, right? Many online workshops, online FDPs, right? They have done the orientations on such kind of workshops, right? I heard about the first software, the Zotero software, in the year 2007. In the year 2007, almost like 2 decades back, Zotero software. Why did I heard? Again, I'll tell you the story. I was working in one of the institution and my colleague was from IIT Kanpur and he was working on a research project and his engineering mind always tried to simplify the academic research. So during that time he was searching, is there any reference management software? Is there any reference management software which will help them to keep the citations, So he was telling that, Chandra, I found one tool. That time, I found one tool which will help us to manage references, citations, bibliography. It will be easy. You need not work on that. I was telling what is the tool and etc. So he was telling me Zotero. So that time he was downloading the Zotero application to the Firefox as an extension because Firefox is also a browser, right? So it was fit for Firefox as a browser, and he was keep on downloading the paper and started reading using Zotero and started making citations. So the reading part is happening, citation part was also happening. Of course, since I don't have that, I was ignoring. But after some time, I felt that I missed an opportunity because end of the day, I was also using Zotero mentally for my PhD. I'll be showing you how to be used mentally and how to be used Zotero and etc. Right. So these are two which are free of cost. Mentally is also free of cost. Zotero is also free of cost. Out of these two, Mentally is easy and Mentally is also owned by Elsevier. Elsevier is what the parent of the Scopus. Elsevier is the, I think every research, the parent is what the Elsevier. So Elsevier is owning this Mentally website. Right. So these two will help you to manage your research papers and that will help you to complete quick reading at the same time. Keep the database in terms of citations as well as references. The next one, Semantic Scholar. Today, I think people are using Semantic Scholar to do their review of literature. Right. So once you type on Google search Semantic Scholar, you will get same like Google kind of a page, but there you see on the page name Semantic Scholar review, right? Then there is a search box. In that search box, you need to give whatever the topic. If I give you fintech as a topic, it will give me the number of papers, and it will also give me who is the author, how many papers, everything. I will show you some of the screenshots which I have taken it, but otherwise you can explore with your problem statement. You can able to see huge collection is available on the Semantic Scholar. There is a free version, there is also paid version. Paid version again, it's a nominal amount. I don't think not more than 2,000 rupees per month. But again, you can take the subscription just for 6 months, finish up your review of literature. That is a great idea. That's fine. Investing, learning a new thing is fine, right? Then Semantic Scholar. Then you have SciSpace, which works exactly same towards Semantic Scholar, right? And Scite is also again the new AI tool which is emerging in the domain of review of literature. So Scite, the name of the resource is SCIT, because today every researcher is running behind research citations, not on research papers. Gone are the days where recruiters were asking how many papers you have, but today they are asking how many citations you have. So academicians' life day after day it is becoming increasingly challenging. The moment you are reaching to research paper, the bar is going up to citations. The moment you are touching up to the citations, the bar is going up to how many projects you have done, how much of money you are getting towards the institution. So it's happening, that's fine. You are part of that particular system, and right. So that's how we are moving, right? So these are the tools which we are going to explore, right? So this is the Mendeley page, and once you type the Mendeley page, you can able to see the search box. Here you can see the search box. In the search box, you can give your problem statement. Maybe your problem statement is relating to startups, or maybe entrepreneurial finance, or maybe marketing, or maybe HR. Whatever the problem statement, you can give the problem statement in the search box, and that search box will give you several papers, several authors, full papers which are available in the database. That also it will give. Full papers which are available in the database. That also it will give. And you can create a user page in Mendeley free of cost. Just they need your Gmail ID and your mobile number and password. That's all. If you have these three, you can download Mendeley and start working in terms of search, and start working in terms of downloading the papers and etc. I'll show you how it is going to. Next one. So this is the page. So this was Mendeley which I used for my PhD purpose. As I said, my PhD was on share repurchases. You can see the papers which I collected. There is a paper in 2014, share repurchases, does frequency matter? Right. My question was, there were some companies repeatedly announcing share repurchases. Right. It's not like once in a lifetime. No. Like Reliance Industries Limited. Every third year, fourth year, they are coming for repurchase announcement. Similarly, companies, Godrej, family-owned companies, especially family-owned companies, coming repeatedly for share repurchases. So why family-owned companies? Why non-family-owned companies are coming? Because there is something, right? What is that something? So that's how I figured out by reading that paper, and that paper is also given. Author is given, year is also given. On the right hand side, there are several things. I think screenshot didn't capture, but you can see, right? How many of them have cited that paper? All such information is available. So simply you can select that paper, add it to your library. Later on, once you click that paper, you can read the whole paper. You can highlight the content, whatever extracted, and paste it in your Word. So there is nothing called as pen, paper, notebook, lines, nothing. But I was doing at the time, in the beginning, when I was not known about this, I was filling out the pages, taking the printouts. I don't think today it is very common. Next one, 2016 there were papers. 2015 paper was again, it was very helpful for my research, and it was by one of the Goa Institute of Management faculty. They have contributed price behavior and around share buyback in the Indian financial markets, in the Indian equity markets. So that study helped us, helped me especially how to take my research forward. So like that, it will give you all the papers with latest as well as historical data and how many citations and all. That will help you to read and move further. Next one. So these are the tools which will help you to do different kinds of review of literature papers. Right? What do you mean by different kinds of review of literature papers? I said today researchers are publishing papers in the domain of bibliometric analysis. Right? I'll show you there are some researchers today they have become like gods in the discipline of bibliometric analysis. Right? You know they are nowhere they are in our country only. Right? I'll be showing them. I'll be showing their web pages. You need to go to their pages and download the papers and start reading. Right? Then the second one, systematic literature review. Systematic literature review papers are also getting published, and a good number of researchers they are publishing SLR papers. I have co-signed two professors when SLR was absolutely new. They have exploited that methodology and published almost 10 to 12 papers in the domain. Right? It means what? First credit they have taken. That's all. As you take the first mover advantage, what happens? 12 papers using SLR in the early stage, number of citations will increase, right? People will start watching you, people will browse your web page. That's how you are going to create your own value for your work, right? So that's first mover advantage. There are some people they have taken it, right? Of course, maybe because they have specific targets and they want to lead the academic research. That because these are the resources available with everyone, but someone will take the advantage and someone will be keep watching and someone will start working and etc. The third one, meta-analysis. Most of the Western professors, right, I mean to say US and UK markets, they have published huge research in the domain of meta-analysis, especially behavioral economics, organizational behavior, and also general management related papers. Meta-analysis, it's again a high-level review of literature, but people are doing it. There are some tools, there are some softwares today which can simplify the meta-analysis work as well. So these are the three. When you are working for your PhD, if you complete a review of literature topic, my advice is convert that particular chapter into a paper and publish. Right? Let's say I published a paper, share repurchases, a review of literature study. Only chapter 2 review of literature study is not published. So as a researcher, you need to do that because people will read whether they will see. You have to be open-minded in research. Some may also criticize. Some may also criticize, oh, what you have done, you have done nothing. It's not a great work. Right? But my counter argument is, I have done some work. Even though it is not worthy, but I always claim that I have done some work. Right? And that's the reason I am showing my face. So that should be the attitude. Be ready to accept the criticism and move further. But ensure that you need to publish your review of literature in any of the journals. They are publishing, they are accepting. Journals are also accepting. Next. So these are the tools. These are the tools. These tools will help you to work with bibliometric analysis papers. And once you start publishing on bibliometric analysis, you will be using either the softwares like NVivo. NVivo is a software. It's a very small software, very niche software, exclusive only for bibliometric studies. Exclusive only for bibliometric studies. So NVivo is a tool, and that tool can be used to conduct bibliometric analysis. And there is also another one, BiblioShiny. BiblioShiny is part of R software. I'm sure R package. You heard about R Python, right? In that R also you have bibliometric separate module. BiblioShiny, we call it as BiblioShiny. So BiblioShiny is free of cost because R is free of cost. NVivo, it comes with a paid version, and again the amount is not more than 2,000 to 3,000 rupees. Again, if you have to take the advantage of the bite, complete the work, make a paper, that's all. Don't go for it because we do review of literature only once for our PhD work. If you are a regular researcher, continuous researcher, for every research, you need to have this. As I said, people are publishing tens and 20 papers on the domain of bibliometrics because they keep on buying that particular software and accumulating review of literature paper. Right. See, publishing more than 2 papers in the using review of literature will not add any value. Because I spoke to one of the professor, because of that, the FOMO effect. You understand the FOMO effect? What is the FOMO effect here of missing out? So I was feeling like, am I not doing the work? So I was checking with one of my mentors. He said, Ari, you don't work on bibliometrics. Diplomatrix, if you have 2 papers, that is sufficient. Third paper, no panel will consider it as a publication. Why? Because review of literature is only one part of the research. It is not complete research. It is only half research. What we have done, how many journals have published that particular problem statement, how many authors worked on that particular statement, and from how long that problem statement is alive. That's all. What is the value addition? So that was the gyan, which I got it from my mentor. So that's the reason collaboration always helps, right? So these are the 2 tools. You can figure it out later on. NVO and Bibliostat. Next one. This one I was talking about Semantic Scholar, and this is increasingly becoming popular nowadays. Why? Because it helps you to come out with review related papers. Previous 2 tools will not help you to do the complete paper, but this tool will help you to do the complete paper. So good number of resources which are available on Semantic Scholar related works. I'll be sharing some of the works which are again in the form of slides. But this is how the page what you when you land in, right? The moment you visit the page, you are going to see the same kind of Google search engine, right? Now in this search box you can give your problem statement and click search. It will give you the problem statement and it will give you further refined versions, and it will also help you out with the next level analysis. Alright, so now you can see I used in Semantic Scholar in the search box. What was the search box which I gave? I gave fintech. You can see in the search box. The top of it, fintech. And you can see about 15,800 results for fintech. This is not a Google Scholar page. This is the Semantic Scholar page. And on this page you can see the very first paper which is given, beyond mobile payments is the first paper. Then financial law is the second paper. Like that, there are several papers. Just I was browsing through it. Then I clicked on the first one, the first article. The next slide. Now you can see when I click the first article. What was the first article in the previous slide? Beyond mobile payments. Beyond mobile payments was the paper which was available. Just I clicked. What exactly is the paper? Thereafter you can see the paper is available. In PDF version it is available. Look at the right hand side, which will help you to define and defend your problem. What is that? Ask this paper, what is the goal of this paper? Right. Earlier, there was no such tool. It is the researcher was reading the paper and concluding that the goal of this paper was in 3 to 4 lines. But now in one click, you can be able to get what is the goal of this paper, what are the key results of this paper. That is again very, very important. Whether this paper is producing significant results or insignificant results. So that again they are going to make it available. And what methods are used, that will help you to define your research methodology. Whether your research methodology, exploratory method or experiential method, or what kind of data sets you have used, whether it is time series data or cross-sectional data or panel data, everything you will get it in that box. Alright, so that is the advantage of using such a tool, where your reading is happening, your reviewing is also happening, and you are also getting prepared for your thesis, right? And there the panel is asking such kind of question: why this paper and which model, right? And always you are preparing your answers better to face such kind of viva examinations as well as the progress seminars and etc. So that is the reason this software is picking up fast, and people are migrating from BiblioShiny towards NVO towards the Semantic Scholar. There are many workshops which are happening on Semantic Scholar software. Maybe you can spend 2 days time. There is nothing wrong in it. You learn the complete package on how to use the Semantic Scholar. Is this clear? So these are the tools which are very popular in the domain of reading as well as reviewing. So this way, you are completing the first 2 tasks in your research journey. Problem statement is one. Second one is what? Reviewing the literature. So 2-stage process is done using these tools, and out of these tools, I said this is a very, very useful tool. And once you start working, that is it. It is not only for research. Sometimes let's say you have been invited to deliver a lecture. Let's say some other college is inviting me a lecture to deliver on agri-tech, let's say, right? For that I need a content preparation, right? I don't know ABCDs of agri-technology, but let's say that resource is asking you have to come and deliver the lecture. What will I do? I'll go to Semantic Scholar, I'll give Agritech, and I'll come out with right good number of research articles, key research methods, key findings. My PPT is ready, which is published, which is ready to present in any form. For interview preparation, we can use it. Not only for it, never ever see that this tool is only exclusive for research. Think beyond that particular research. Next one. So I again ask the question, right? Now, what is the goal of this paper? You can see there is a simple answer which is given, right? Clearly defined answer which is given. If that answer, right, mapped with your research problem, then you can say that that paper should come into your research thesis, right? If there is no connection, if there is no relation, right? If there is no correlation, then you remove that paper. Go with next paper. Go with next paper. Like that. Hundreds of papers you need to do this review, right? Because any examiner will ask you, how many papers have you read? I remember when I was working on my research, one of the researchers was asking, Chandra, how many papers you read on a daily basis, right? It is very difficult to complete one full paper on a daily basis. But there are people using these tools, they are completing 5 papers, 6 papers on a daily basis. That's how they are publishing. We say that they are like they are working like machines. Absolutely, they are like working like machines. At the same time, they are taking the cream of the academia. Right? We are not working, we are only complaining that they are taking the cream. Right? But once we start using these tools, and we can also get into that particular. One thing is what your passion and your interest. Alright. So this way you can ask on semantics part. Right? Any questions?
Participants will have 5 minutes tea break and then again join fast so that we'll continue the program. Thank you. And the tea will be served here only.
Some paid functions can be explored. May not be direct. Somebody is having paid access.
Pendrive connected. Sir want to connect laptop, but cable based
मैम आप इसे वो कॉल करके वो केबल मंगा लीजिए HDMI बड़ा वाला लॉन्ग केबल
pendrive.
कौन
Yeah.
लॉन्ग HDMI केबल चाहिए उससे कनेक्ट करना है लॉन्ग HDMI केबल कनेक्ट करना है इसमें अबे सर वो स्पीकर आया ना उसको लॉन्ग HDMI केबल चाहिए प्रोजेक्टर से कनेक्ट करना है लॉन्ग या फिर क्या अच्छा है एक बार पूछो ना हाँ उनको अभी कनेक्ट उनको कनेक्ट करना है सर अभी कनेक्ट करना है उनको लैपटॉप पे हाँ सर एक बार बोलना ना सर सर मैं पता है मैं सर जी आप आप बोल दो ना सर मैं यहाँ बिजी हूँ ये अच्छा किसी को भेजा के अच्छा मैं करता हूँ ठीक है सर हाँ हाँ करता हूँ ओके सर ओके सर लॉन्ग HDMI केबल चाहिए सर वो लैपटॉप कनेक्ट करना है सर हाँ सर हाँ ओके सेमिनार हॉल में सर
Slides are there?
Slides, huh?
Yes, sir.
$67
67.
25 over
Sir, we don't, I mean HDMI to HDMI advanced.
HDMI not there huh? Then any converter man?
Like what converters?
Like connecting laptop projector
Not this. Laptop to projector, like CPU to laptop, like that, and they like that much long wire is not.
not this fiber
Like we have this, I mean, we can do, sir, if we remove this, we can
Acha,
put this to laptop.
okay we remove this and then laptop.
Yes, sir. We have that connector.
But we are doing live YouTube live is going on.
Then like that wire is not there. Then early.
My dear participants who are outside having tea, please come inside and you can consume tea. So the lecture will be in progress. Kalim sir, ఒక్కసారి outside.
Slides. Safe side. Screenshot to the better.
So it's functioning. Now after these funds are over, what next?
Okay. Balance equal time. Weightage
चाय पिए कि नहीं? और एक कप चाहिए?
हाँ सर.
Okay, we'll start. All right. All right, let us continue. So just see, these tools you cannot learn in one session. Not only one session, even if you do 2 days full hands-on, even then it is not possible. Every day you need to take time out, sit on this particular page, maybe half an hour on a daily basis, complete hands-on how to handle this particular resource. Otherwise, in one session, it is not possible. Right. But second thing, you are getting the familiarity with the names of the tools, how the tools are appearing, and what kind of features each tool is having, that also show you. Right. Next one. Lit maps, the word lit relating to literature, right? It will generate maps, maps in terms of what? Maps on the titles, maps on the subject, maps on the theme of the research, maps on the authors. It will also generate maps on the period, right? So, to give a simple example, let's see. I did a research on share repurchases. In Indian markets, the topic began from 1998. In global markets, the topic was began in 1980. But before that, there was a seed on that particular concept in 1960s. Right? So this I explored by downloading the papers, reading those papers, and reading references. Right? It took me a lot of time. But today, just if you give in search box share repurchasers, it will give everything. Right? What was that original seed? Who are the major contributing authors in the domain of share buybacks? From which year the work was started? Right. So those maps also will help you in your paper to make reviewers, to make editors understand about the problem statement. So that's the reason LitMap search engine is increasingly used by the academicians, and especially in the domain of social sciences as well as the sciences, they are using it. It is free. It is free. So lit maps are very important. It will generate various kinds of maps, connects with authors, topics, titles, keywords. Even if you give keywords, for that keyword you can able to generate some kind of outcomes. Next one. See again here I gave the topic like fintech right in the search box. The moment you type the problem statement, slowly you can witness the outcome there itself, on the page itself. Right. From that page you need to select which paper, what, and etc. Right. Next one. Now you see there is a map on the right hand side. Don't you see there is a map? This side. Right. SHA 2024. SHA is the one who is the major contributor in the domain of fintech. Right. How do you know? The size of that particular circle, right? The size of that particular circle is large. At the same time, it is bold, right? And you can see so many waves are connected with different authors. Yes or no? So he has contributed, and his contribution is huge in the domain of fintech. So any fintech researcher should not skip Mr. Shah's paper. Any fintech researcher should not skip Mr. Shah's paper. Why? Because if you have done fintech study without Shah's paper in your reference list, it will be a red flag. Red flag means what? People will caught you. You have not done anything, right? Because that's how it is. That's for that purpose also. These lit maps are useful. So how do you know major contribution? Because he keep on collaborating with different authors. You can see at the down. He is coordinated with AIL 2024. He is also collaborated with Harini 2024. Right. So Reddy 2024. Two papers are there with Reddy, and with Harini one paper is there. Right. So like that, these lit maps will generate their works with their co-authors and how many papers, and these things will help you to keep it in your review of literature. And you will understand from these works you can take one paper as your base paper, because every researcher requires a base paper. Like for me, there was a base paper. Chanchal Chatterjee's paper was base paper for my study. So you can figure it out which paper can be your base paper for your problem statement. So for that purpose also, lit maps are going to be helpful. It is like free of cost, you need not pay anything. Alright. So start exploring. There is nothing wrong. Start exploring, right? Maybe you can go backwards. You can also go front. I mean to say before share repurchases, after share repurchases. Right. So I'm giving an example, right? So this is again a wonderful tool. Alright. Next one. I said he is the guru of bibliometrics in Indian markets, and his name is Satish Kumar. He was at NIT Jaipur, and 2 years back he joined IIM Udaipur, Uh, Myself and Satish, we were visiting Geetham, and I was teaching financial analytics and he was teaching international banking. That time I was not aware that he is a top-notch researcher, but there we met and he was asking me, Chandra, how many publications you have done in B journals, in C journals and A journals and etc. So someone is asking such kind of a question, obviously you feel when you don't have anything, right? How to escape, how to, but yeah, that's how part and parcel of life, right? Sometimes we need to accept those criticisms, those comments, whatever, right? But when I figured out that is a top-notch researcher, any researcher will ask those questions. How many of them are A? How many of them are A star? How many of them are B? How many of them are in Scopus Index? Because they are into research business, that's all, nothing else. And because of that, you see how many citations are there. So how many citations you can see? 34,101. 95% of those citations are exclusive from bibliometric papers. Exclusive bibliometric papers, I'm telling you. It means what? He learned the bibliometric analysis tool. He applied for every journal. Right? He did bibliometric analysis of Journal of Business Research. Journal of Business Research is a top class A category journal, and that journal is available for more than 20 years. So what he did, how many themes JBR published in the last 2 decades? Who are the major contributors in JBR in the last 2 decades? Author specific, title specific, area specific. That's how he has captured bibliometric analysis for one journal. He has done almost like 50 top class journals, and now he is keep quiet. Why? Because the meter is going on. What is that meter? Citation. Because you have published, that's all. The next comer will obviously he has to cite your paper. Why? Because you have already done that particular work. His resources are available free of cost on YouTube. His lectures are available free of cost on YouTube. How to do bibliometric analysis, how to do systematic literature reviews. You need to take out time, right, and sit on those lectures. Download the softwares which are available at free of cost. Keep listening, play and pause, start working on that particular software. That will make your life easy, right? So that's the reason I said, someone was asking, I think madam was asking about systematic literature review. He has done good works on systematic literature review. His major work was on bibliometry. That's the reason we can see what is the top paper, how to conduct a bibliometric analysis, an overview and guidelines. That paper is available free of cost. Anybody can download. Right, you see the citations, how many citations? 9,332. So that paper has become so popular. So many readers, not only so many readers, so many researchers have cited that particular paper. And that paper is again available as a free of cost. So look into it. Right. So there is some information wealth which is available, which is again publicly available domain. You need not pay anything, right? Videos are available free of cost, and papers are also available free of cost. And start working on bibliometric analysis and start preparing bibliometric analysis paper if you are keen to do that. Alright. Similarly with systematic analysis review also I said resources are available. Meta also has one, but very few papers on meta analysis. Alright. So this way again I am sharing the knowledge resource so that you can explore the pages. Alright. Any questions? I think this kind of thing will help you more because I will be available on one phone call, right? But content availability, it is with him. The content which is available, that will be useful, right? Which one on the browse, that is important. Which resource on the browse, that is important. So that's the reason I said value addition, right? So many papers are there. The screenshot supported only the first 4 or 5. You can see the pandemic, post-pandemic only the huge number of citations, right? That's the reason I said once you start publishing, the meter will go on, right? Right. Next one. So these are again, I was again searching, right? Which are those top 10. See, there are several tools on review of literature, right? Don't run behind all of them. Please make a note. Don't run behind all of them, right? Maybe 1 or 2 tools, not more than that. Because I said 1 or 2 papers on review of literature, that's enough. Third paper, it is of no use, I am telling you. Because it is a tool, it is a technique. When I spoke to my mentor, he said, librarians, they does bibliometric analysis papers. Bibliometric analysis paper is only for library sciences, it is not for academician. That's what the mentor was telling. But he said, okay, I don't have those papers, but he said, for 2 papers you can publish, but do not waste your time and energy on the third paper. That's the reason again I am advising you, if you are a PhD scholar, once you complete your review of literature, publish 2 papers, one is on SLM or another one is on bibliometric analysis, done. Don't think third paper. If you are thinking about the third paper, you are wasting your time and energy. That's what. Systematic literature. Systematic literature. Alright, so these are the tools. Semantic Scholar already we have seen, Elicit is there, Site.ai, right? All of them are available, but I showed you already how Semantic Scholar is working. And this list is taken from SCI Journal Index, and I thought of sharing that particular link. All of them are accepted by the academic researchers. Maybe you identify, explore all the 5 tools which you are comfortable. You may start working on that particular search engine. Alright, next one. So this talks about the clear differences, which database is having which feature, right? And some databases are having cross ascetic, some databases are having green tick mark, some databases are having paid version, some databases are having free version, right? You can see, right? But end of the day, you can see everyone is providing full text, right? Article screening, full text is there, right? Title and abstract screening is also there, and reviewer is also there. So this will help you to do your work efficiently, and accordingly you can able to decide which tool. Some of them are free and some of them are what, based on subscription based, right? Just to do that SWOT analysis, we have done the SWOT analysis kind of a thing. Which software, what is that thing which is available and what is that thing which is not available. Alright. Next one. So after doing all this, right, now you come to the conclusion that what are the objectives of your study, because you have done the pre-reading, you have also done the problem statement, you have also done the review of literature. Now you identify, for my research, I have identified 5 different problem statements, 5 objectives of the study. That's how I make my objectives of the study, right? So these are the objectives of the study which I used for my own PhD thesis. I was testing whether high cash balance company, cash rich companies and cash poor companies announcing share buyback, what is the effect? High debt companies, low debt companies announcing share buyback, what is the effect? Whether share buybacks are creating any abnormal returns to the shareholders, that was the third objective. Repeated buyback announcements creating more abnormal returns for the fourth objective. And industry-wise size analysis, industry-wise and also buyback size-wise and its impact on abnormal returns. And the last one, buyback, whether it is changing the solvency position, at the same time the liquidity position and also the profitability position. These are the 5 objectives, and these objectives are framed after doing all the review of literature. Next one. So then you proceed for your hypothesis statement, saying that whether you are going to see the effect, right, or not, whether they have significant effect or not. That's how, based on your objectives of the study, you are going to make your hypothesis, right? I'm sure all of you have done this, some of you are going to do this, some of you are there in the middle, right? But for every hypothesis, the supportive objective is there. For every supportive objective, you have a supportive review of literature is there. So that's how you can integrate in the back. Next one. That's all. So there we have done with the review of literature part and everything. Now we are moving towards the next step, right? Once you have defined your objectives, then your hypothesis. Now you are in search of the data, right? Data, because without data, no research is considered as research, because they want data and they want data to be collected and data to be analyzed, right? So we are going to spend a little bit amount of time, because data collection, data can be 2 forms, primary data and as well as the secondary data, right? The question here is, a lot of times, you know the meaning of primary and secondary data, but in terms of collecting the data, sometimes you never able to classify which one is primary and which one is secondary, right? So let us explore which are those and what are the tools. I'm sure most of you are aware of these data collection because Google Drive, everyone is using Google Forms, everyone is using, right? And Google surveys also can be useful to collect the primary data sets and etc. Right? When do we use primary data? When do we use secondary data? Also, we're going to discuss. Next one. So data. What is data? So data can be anything, right? Data can be experiments, data can be quantities, data can be graphs, data can be information, data also can be observations, data also can be facts and figures and etc. Right? Out of this, directly or indirectly, something or other will connect to your research problem, and you will be working on that particular problem. In my case, data was about the list of companies. How many companies have announced share buyback announcements during the time of 1998 to 2016. When I checked the data, 327 companies, they have made share buyback announcements. I was so happy. Okay, 327 company list is there. When I went to the second step, out of that, out of 327, 214 companies data was only available, right? So it means what? So many companies, right, they have done the buyback announcements, but thereafter they are not there in the capital markets. The big question was why they are not there, right? So then I figured out some of the companies got merged with other players, right? So if that is part of other company, then it is very, very difficult to identify the breakup and etc. So from 327, my study has come down to what? 216 companies. Out of 216 companies, only 194 companies were producing the data year on year basis from 1998 to 2016, because every year you need to have the data. The remaining companies were not producing the complete data, and there was missing data which was available. So supervisor said, why do you want to waste further time on working on that missing data? Better you remove that missing data. You can defend in your presentation, you can tell them that there is a missing data for those 10-12 companies and start working on 194 companies. So 194 companies was my sample. So from 327, it has come down to what? 194. 327 was my population. It has come down to 214. From 214, it has come down to 194. For 194 companies, I collected daily stock prices. Daily stock prices. I am talking about data. That's the reason I am sharing all this. Daily stock prices for 194 companies from 1998 to 2016. So can you imagine how much of the data sets, right? There is a huge data set, right? For one company, 20 years, almost 20 years daily stock prices, right? Multiply with 194 companies, observations are going to be huge, and that is the data which I gathered, which I collected from CMIA website. I said prime database, again another very useful data for finance persons. A prime database that gives you many corporate finance related data. They charge something, they charge 5,000 rupees for academicians, but they give you the data. So prime database was another valuation for me, because to do this, companies finding out 327 to 214 to 194, the base was prime database. So that helped me a lot, because without that I would have been nowhere. So then price data, after that we have used several tools, then we calculated returns, abnormal returns, event windows, event periods. I will show you how we have done and etc. Right, next one. So today you see the data is completely in different form, right? People are working on text mining. Text mining means what? In social media, right? People are commenting, right? People are commenting, right? I don't like the word comment actually, right? Why? Because comment is always in a negative sense, in a negative notations we use the word. But unfortunately, go to LinkedIn, there is a comment. Facebook, there is a comment, right? But when we see, comment is the word, someone is commenting, it means what we consider it as a negative notation, right? But marketing companies are assessing the customer engagement on their product, on their service, with the number of comments what they are getting on e-commerce platforms. So for that purpose, they are using text mining, something called as text mining. Text mining is one kind of a research which is part of data mining. So marketing professionals are using data mining tools, digital marketing tools, and they are getting the data in the form of comments, likes, right? At the same time, shares, right? So that is the modern day data sets. In the world of AI, I'm sure many new variables also you are going to see, right? So gone are the days where you are interacting a customer and you are giving them big questionnaire and taking the data and etc. Because e-commerce platform is giving them there itself to rate the product and also to comment on the product, whether they are happy with the price or the product or the quality or the discount or the features and etc. So the modern day data set is all about the customers, employees, experiments, trials, subscribers. For telecom companies, the subscribers is the valuation parameter, right? Not other day, the IPL which is going to start. You are going to see from the day IPL begins, start observing for next 10 days, not the channel, not the screen, not the TV or not the channel. Just observe daily newspapers for 10 days. What you are going to see, Jio is going to promote about the IPL viewership on a day-to-day basis. Day 1, how many viewers? Day 2, how many viewers? Day 10, how many viewers? Why? Because more the number of viewers, more the valuation for the company. More the valuation means more ad charges for sponsors. So that's how they make money. So that's the reason these are the modern day data sets, right? So number of trials, number of premium users, and etc. Right? And today data is available, right? In the smartphone, you can able to crack the data, right? Whether it is on financial data or statistical data or climate change related. AI companies are working on climate change. For them, they need the data of Indian Metallurgical Department, right? For 20 years, how are the weather conditions in Indian markets, right? Then only they can able to come out with the AI application. If absence of that department, absence of that particular data, I don't think any AI tool can come out with the predictions as well as the projections. Then about the transports, right? These days, the mobility companies, right? These Ubers and Olas, what they are doing again, they are using the data what the consumers are using. Each consumer, on an average, per day basis, what is the distance they are traveling, right? Because they need to do the costing, right? They need to do the costing for each and every kilometer. How do they decide that particular price point? It is based on the distance, it is based on the average customer is taking time to travel, right? So for them the data is everything. Without the data, I don't think apps will work and apps will crash. Right, so that is the importance of the data, and this is the modern data sets which I am talking about, not the traditional kind of data sets which I have started. Next one. So these are the methods which are available, primary methods and secondary methods. Everyone knows more or less. The methods are same, but the way you collect the primary data sets are changing, and the way you collect the secondary data sets are also changing. I remember some of the PhD scholars during my time or before me completing the PhD, they were visiting different institutions across the country to collect the data, right? Some of our friends, they visited NSE, physically they went to NSE and they collected the data, and that particular data set they have used into their research, right? But today, all those data sets are available in terms of BAF copies. If you go to NSE India, there is a section by name BAF copy, and if you click on the BAF copy, you can able to get the daily stock prices of all the listed companies as part of NSE. So the technology is easing the data collection, but at the same time, data cleaning is taking time, because you are getting now trillions of data sets with incomplete versions. Are you getting? I'll give a simple example. Yesterday I went to one of the city outside, and after reaching that particular destination, there was a link from the airline industry, share your feedback, right? How many of you genuinely share that feedback? Technology is available, link is also available. How many of you are serious to give the serious feedback? Right. So that is another problem, madam, versus cyber security, cyber threat, right? Yes or no? No, but it is easing. See, they want to serve better. For that, the feedback is needed. If you are a genuine customer, if you wish the company should give better service, how many of them are giving genuine feedback? Let's say I clicked that particular link. I was not interested in filling all 20 questions. Maybe some important questions I filled. So what I am trying to say, earlier data availability was a challenge, but today data availability is no more challenge, but Missing data is going to be a challenge. Incomplete data is going to be a challenge. Right? 1,000 customers have completed the survey. Out of that 1,000 customers, maybe only 5% of the customers they filled all 20 questions. Are you getting? So such kind of challenges are available in today markets. Right? I was arguing with one of my mentor. Now today there is so much data which is available. Then he was telling me there are new challenges, and those new challenges are creating data analytics jobs. So data analytics, what they do? They clean the data, they bring down the 1,000 applications or 1,000 surveys into what? They make it into what? Finally, 20 complete surveys. Based on that, simulations happen and everything. So those are the challenges which are. Otherwise, more or less it is the same thing, primary source, right? Where you have no information or missing information, for that you need to go with the primary database. Already some published data is available, then you go with the secondary data information. Next one. These are all more or less, we are aware of all this, right? Online forums are there, right? And online groups are also available. If you go to LinkedIn, madam, someone was asking about the startups, right? Someone was asking about startups. Go to LinkedIn. In LinkedIn, there is a page for startup research groups, right? Startup research groups, entrepreneurship groups, venture capital groups, right? So there you are going to find some of the top class entrepreneurs, entrepreneur researchers, right? If you are part of that particular group, it is a free of cost. Just you need to select that particular group, invite, they will admit you. Then you start, right? Posing your questions, what exactly is your requirement. People will respond because I see anyone who is on LinkedIn, if you are asking anything, you are going to get a feedback. 100% you are going to get a feedback. So that's how you can explore, right? There is also one website by name Traxon, Traxan. Traxon website is completely providing the data set on Indian startups. Some of them are free of cost, some of them you need to pay. That portion you can check with the LinkedIn group which I mentioned. So do not neglect these online communities as well as groups. You will be getting some leads, some connections from where you can able to extract the data, and you can show that as evidence in your presentations, in your seminars. I'm part of this particular group. I got these are the insights. Then and there itself you can show them that that's how you have got the interaction and you have built it. In-depth interviews, right? Very rare these days. I don't think you will be getting time to do the interview. At the same time, the respondents are also willing to give that particular in-depth interview until unless, right? If that guy is a celebrity. I will give another example. Maybe it can be. Maybe some of you can take it out as a problem statement. I see these days celebrities are coming for podcasts, right? Have you heard of podcasts? Podcasts are becoming popular. Celebrities are going for attending such kind of podcasts, right? To whom it is creating benefit, right? Who are the beneficiaries of podcasts? What kind of ecosystem the podcast is creating? That can be a research problem statement. Are you getting? Or maybe you can come out with one newspaper article, 100%. What exactly is the podcast ecosystem? Who is funding the gentleman who is interviewing, right? Who are those respondents? How are they approaching, right? And you can come out with nice piece, 1,000 words, wonderful piece. It can be published. 100% it will be published because it is happening contemporary, and that 1,000 words can also make it as 4,000 words research article, right? And that's all. Right. Next one. So these are all the survey based, right? Questionnaires you need to prepare using the telephone conversations. Also, you can able to do virtual meetings. Also can be done, right? And face-to-face surveys, right? So there are several things we have experienced all of them, right? But the serious research questions, if you take it to uh, the uh, the person you are interviewing, right? If they give serious feedback, then you are not going to find any bias issue. Otherwise, you end up seeing some kind of bias issue. Next one. So these are the things I don't see. See, I ask this question, seriously, as an Indian customer, are we in a position to afford this quick commerce? I asked my students, I asked this way. whether Generation Z, right? Generation Z, because everyone is called Generation Z. I have this question. Seriously, that Gen Z can afford this quick commerce, right? Right? Why? Some people ask, sir, why are you asking this question? Right? For 10 minutes delivery, you are willing to pay 100 rupees, you are willing to pay 150 rupees more, right? From where you are getting this 100 rupees and 150 rupees? The amount of money you are spending, are you making that 10 minutes utilization in a same proportion? I ask this question. Then many of them they say no. Because they don't want to go out and for that reason they are paying it. I get it. The second question was, seriously, as the Indian economy is concerned, do we afford to pay that additional delivery charge? Right? Then no complaint on India is a poor economy or India is suffering with income inequalities and etc. Right? Yes. So those are further. It means what? It means what? We are. So can I say that we can afford? So it means what? Yes, they are making us to spend more, right? Just because of saving that part. My question was, are we in a position to take that particular service? Right? Maybe it is 200 rupees after 5 years. Right? Today, how e-commerce? Why people are shifting from e-commerce to quick commerce? Right? One is delivery is one. Another thing is what? Maybe the cashbacks are more. Maybe incentives are more. E-commerce there is nothing now. Right? Even there is no return policy. Earlier, when e-commerce was there, everything can be returned. But today, you see, you buy anything on Amazon, it clearly says that some policies are no return basis. Okay? So after 5 years, what can happen with e-commerce? So you can able to study on that emerging business markets as well. The Blinkits as well as the Zeptos and etc. Right? Otherwise, pretty much same. Right? But that is a problem statement. Do we seriously afford this quick commerce? But on contrary, you say quick commerce is generating gig workers. That's also there. Quick commerce is generating more of gig workers, right? So if quick commerce is not there, then people are going to be unemployed. People are going to be unemployed. So that is again the counter argument, right? By taking these two arguments, you can do some research. So that's how. So that's how ideas need to be generated. Okay. Next one. So these are the things even in quick commerce, there are several areas like inventory management. How quick commerce does inventory management? Do they own any logistics? Do they own warehouses? Do they own any godowns? That itself is a problem statement. Then how are they managing the orders as well as the promotions, loyal customers? Every circle here is a problem statement. I can segment them into what? Marketing issues in quick commerce industry, financial issues in quick commerce industry, HR issues in quick commerce industry. That's all. Right? You end up seeing different, because your research is happening on one particular industry. Next one. So these are the questions. These are my favorite questions, so that you will understand the difference between primary and secondary data. If you can able to answer these questions, it means what? You know the data collection methods. These are very popular. I'm using these slides several times. Why? Because if you can answer the question, it means you have mastery in data collection. Right? Let us see how many of you can answer. Right? The first question everyone knows. Right? Big stars. I'm not a regular movie watcher, but sometimes the movie which is creating an impact, I get into more details, right? And that's how I started asking the questions, right? What is the amount of triple R collection as of now, right? I think that we can able to get. Yes or no? Do we need the primary data set to answer this question? Do we need the primary data set to answer this question? No, it's available, right? Go to Google search or maybe, right? They will give you the number. Approximate number, not exactly, so and so crores, 10 rupees, no. They are not interested, but approximately we can say it has crossed that 2000 crores or maybe 2500 crores, whatever. That number is, that data is secondary data. That data is secondary data. May not be accurate, but it is helping you to solve the problem more than 90%. More than 90%. So we have cleared that particular question. Now the next question. How many views of that particular song? That views also can be captured, right? Just go to YouTube, we can able to get more accurate data we can able to get it. Secondary data, right? The third question. How much did Triple R team spend money to make this song? Right? Do we get this question in the public domain? Right. So how many of you are interested to know about, the costing part of making that particular song? Right. You will never get in the secondary domain. Right. Try to get that information. You will never ever able to, because costing data is never ever available in the public domain. Are you getting? That requires primary data set. Means what? You need to go and sit with the producer. Right. Boss, you have made this nice song. Right. Can we have costing for this? That requires what? Primary data set. That is the importance of full in-depth interview method. Are you getting? Once you start asking the respondent, and respondent will give you the feedback. Are you getting? So
think that answer also is correct. Because
maybe, because see, end of the day, you cannot force respondent, right? And I don't know. See, if respondent says, "Sir, we have incurred 40 crores to make the song. Do I have any alternative to check? Do I have any alternative to check?" I don't know. Even that agency, what if that agency also manipulates the data? Again, that is the big risk in primary data. The big risk in primary data is it can be over inflated or it can be under inflated. That's where you have further testing, right? And your primary data sets cannot be directly run, right? You have to do the trial version, right? Then check the Cronbach alpha, then check the scores, then proceed for the further proceedings, right? But this highlights the importance of the primary data set, why it is required, right? The same question I asked, how much of remuneration they paid to Starcast? Again, that will not be in the public domain, right? These are all meaningful questions, interesting questions, you will never find in the space of secondary, right? You always need to go and sit with the producer, getting an appointment, and why should I don't think, he is a serious business person. Why do you think he'll sit with the academician and help you out to fill these questions, right? So that's where the question comes. Next one. Few more questions on a similar lines, like yes, no kind of questions. Qualitative data sets, right? In general, qualitative questions are what? Yes, no, right? Do you like? Do not like? Yes, I like. No, I like, right? So such kind of questions you come across. And why do you like it? That again, you can give them in terms of multiple choice. They can also respond, right? And many subjective questions also you can ask, right? I will say that this movie collected 2000 crores, right? The primary reason being what? First 1 week of time, they have sold tickets 4 times. They have sold each ticket with 4 times of pricing. 200 rupees ticket they have sold at 800 rupees. That way, they have reached that particular number. Are you getting? So such kind of questions are primary in nature, and you need someone to validate it. That's how we are going to proceed. So these are the issues and challenges with primary data sets. Next one. Quantitative data, here onwards we are going to do the secondary data. In general we consider as quantitative data, and quantitative data again we can collect in the same forums using browsing, or at the same time sending mails, or visiting like stock exchanges, right? In person visiting stock exchanges, and phone calls and all quantitative data, it is not possible, but it will generate some kind of a lead. Further, the response will be in the form of email and etc. Next one. So some data sets are available, financial data sets are available. Yahoo Finance is very popular. If you go back and check with financial research from 2000 to 2010 in Indian markets, many finance researchers, they were using Yahoo Finance data, because Yahoo Finance was collecting pricing information, at the same time derivatives data, commodities data, and many financial variables they were collecting, and academicians were using that data, India as well as global, and they mentioned that the data is taken from Yahoo Finance and they have trusted and it got published. So several researchers were using. How do we use? What information you are going to have? Visit the page. You can able to get the company specific data, historical prices data. You can see all the observations, right? Charts you can able to get, conversation you will get, statistics like 52-week high, 52-week low, open, close, adjusted price, closing price, right? For my research, I collected everything: open price, high price, close, right? Adjusted price. Free. That is free. That is free. Yahoo Finance is free of cost. Yes. No need. No need. No need. Historical data set also we can collect. Today we can able to do the same thing using Google Finance also. Google Finance is also there also available. Money control also gives you financial data. Money control is also gives you finance. These are all secondary data sets. That's the reason most of the financial data studies are secondary based. Most of the financial studies are based out of secondary based. Marketing studies are mostly based out of primary based. Right. Next one. So this is the data which I collected for the duration. Just I am showing you the sample, and you can collect for 3 years, 4 years, 10 years. You can able to download them in Excel file and start analyzing those Excel file and whichever the tool or whichever the issue you want. Next one.
But this closing price.
Which one?
Just a closing.
Right.
Closing. More or less it happens to be same.
More or less it happens to be same if
and if you see the same data in somewhere else.
Right. You are right. See, in general, when corporate is making announcement, right, that announcement will differentiate the adjusted closing price. You see, dividend announcements every day it doesn't happen. Dividend announcement happens, once in a quarter, right? That once in a quarter price, you may see there is a difference. But because of that, what researchers they say, do not take closing price, take adjusted closing price, even though the quarterly prices are same, that one price, that dividend price, which is reflected in adjusted, not with closing. So that's the reason they recommend you to take any financial study research, adjusted closing price, like rights issues, bonus issues and all.
But sometimes if the data is not available, we can take the closing price.
Yeah, if adjusted is not available, then you can validate that the closing price you can take. So this is again, such a similar thing is also available on NSE platform. Go to NSE, do the similar set. Same like Yahoo Finance, NSE portal is also using the same kind of features and use the same framework. You can also able to get huge data which is available on NSE platform. Search, give the company name, then go to the next one. Then market data, click on the market data. Then you can see Infosys equity data, Infosys derivative data. So like that, at the downside, we can also see the prices what we have collected for 1 month duration. But you can able to do whatever the duration you want. It is available on that particular portal. Again, it is free of cost. Again, it is free of. You need to explore. That's all. So these are the ways you can able to get secondary data. There are some databases if you wish to do some international studies, right? Global studies. For that you need access to Bloomberg. Bloomberg is picking up very popular. Bloomberg offers market-based data, valuation data, and increasingly it is popular in B-school segment. Next one.
What is the subscription?
Bloomberg. Subscription is huge. It's huge, but people are using it. That's it. See, you may not be a direct investor, right? Your institute may not be a direct investor, but you try to figure it out, some kind of network with the institution. Like we have one terminal, right? We incur almost 26 lakhs per annum. So one terminal is there. Then similarly, schools like Happy TFI, they have almost like 9 terminals. So it depends, what exactly you are offering and what price you are charging to the student. 26 lakhs. 26 lakhs.
One terminal.
One terminal means, 2 screens. If you sit, you can work on 2 screens. That's how it is. So, in addition to that, now you collected the data, primary and secondary data, what next? That's where the next comes 10 data analysis tools, right? Because after collecting the data, you have to do the analysis part, right? Our job is not ending with only collection of the data, right? So, data analysis. So, there are 10 different analysis tools which are available, and these days, I'm sure you are getting familiar with Power BI, right? Tableau, these are all visualizations of softwares, right? Visualization tools and techniques, right? In addition to that, you heard about R, Python, right? And SAS, statistical analysis software. SPSS is there for several years, right? And Excel also does, secondary for your chapter 2, any PhD thesis chapter 2, right? When you try to work on theoretical framework, for that chapter Excel is decent. Excel is sufficient. Why? Because you will be making some descriptions about the data set. For that purpose, you can use Excel. Chapter 2 for any PhD thesis can be handled by Excel, right? And even in Excel, there are some features like what if analysis, goal seek, solver, scenario manager. These are the things which will help you to do some kind of simulations. Excel simulations, very often we come across Excel simulations. They are nothing but the features like what if analysis, goal seek, solver, scenario manager, preparing data table, forecasting, financial forecasting is again very useful for price estimation, price forecasting and etc. Cell references and etc. So these are the things in Excel you should know. By and large, these 6-7 yellow colored ones which are mentioned here, every student, every researcher should aware of these features. The moment Excel means what? You should know what if analysis, goal seek, data table, scenario manager, forecast, cell reference. If you are doing it, then it is fine, sufficient. Next one. So how do you find, where do you find? Again the template is given. If you go to data, right, that is the yellow color one, you can see the top of it. Go to data, then you can able to figure it out. What if analysis, the next yellow one. There you can see scenario manager, goal seek and data table. Scenario manager, goal seek and data table. Okay. Then on the right hand side you can see there is complete data analysis tab. The data analysis tab will help you to do all basic as well as some inferential statistics, like basic statistics like non-descriptive statistics, right? Then inferential statistics like ANOVAs, right? Then t-test, z-test, all those tests can be done using that particular data analysis. Okay, so that's the reason I kept everything in one slide so that you should go and explore on that particular Excel because you have access. And these are the things it is must. And you should also know the charts because research project or research thesis is all about graphical presentations, right? Which plot to, which chart to present, right, and etc. So those things also will help you. So these are the things where you can explore on the Excel part. All right. Any questions? Next one. So once I used this to create efficient portfolio, efficient front, efficient portfolio for one of the example using the same kind of data, same kind of features whatever I presented previously. So even in your thesis, I am telling you 60% of your data work can be done by Excel. I am telling you, I am very honest. You need not run behind these tools. Don't worry about those big tools. Those big tools you are going to use not more than 30 to 40%. That's all. Else you can manage your thesis with Excel. 60 to 70% you can happily run through your Excel. Research paper also 60 to 70% happily you can do it on research. The remaining 30%, 40% only you require that particular tool. What is the tool also again you are going to see. Next one. So these are the tools which I said. Some of them Python is picking up very fast because free of cost. R is also picking up very fast, again free of cost. And TableView for students it is free. Researchers also it is free. For students why it is free? Because they ask you to submit your student ID card on their platform. Just you scan your student ID and submit it on TableView platform. They are giving 1 year free access, complete 1 year free access. So student can take the advantage of TableView software. Right. So these are the data analysis tools. Next one. So these are the most familiar one in the domain of economics, statistics, finance, accounts. I think everyone is using these softwares, Stata, SAS. They are very popular, dealing with panel data sets, dealing with time series data sets, dealing with longitudinal data sets. As I said, I had a problem of 20 years, 194 companies, daily prices. I cannot run through Excel because huge data. So what the expert was advised me, you do the analysis using SAS. So I used SAS. I used SAS and SAS helped me to figure it out, those regressions. SAS for students it is free. For students. No, there is no coding. It is not coding. It is menu driven. Earlier it was coding. Yes, you are right. Earlier it was coding, but now they have made it into what? User interface. They have built user interface. Like Excel, go to tab, whatever you want, you can able to do the analysis. Free version for 15 days, they are giving trial version. Not more than that. What? eViews, Yeah, EBUs also can be used. EBUs also can be used. EBUs is also popular, but today modern versions are available, modern softwares are there, but still some of them they use EBUs. Next one. So once you fix on your data part, the data analysis part, now you come to your chapterization, right? Where you are defining what is your, so initially I showed you that your objectives are framed, your hypothesis is framed, you have collected the data, you have done the data analysis part. Now it is the time to do the chapterization in your thesis, and that's where you will be talking about. So I had almost like 8 different chapters for my study. Then you start beginning with your writing, because once you do this, then the next thing will come what? Writing. That's where so we have done that research part, we have done that reading part. Now we are moving towards the writing part. So that's the reason I said tools are there at every stage. Reading stage you have tools, right, and analysis stage also you have tools, and finally you are coming for the writing part, which is very important and most important. Next one. And before that, some initiatives I said, some initiatives so that we can able to learn after going back, right? We can explore the pages which I am going to show now, which are very important, very useful. I am sure it will add more value, but you need to take time out and sit on these resources every day, maybe half an hour. That would help, right? Start. So this is MIT OCW or MIT OpenCourseWare. We call it as MIT OCW. Just go to Google and type MIT Massachusetts Institute of Technology, MIT OCW. Just type OCW. You will get into this page. See, this is the free academic resource which is available without even login. They don't even ask what is your Gmail ID or what is your phone number. So that is what the contribution they are making. It means what? Whomsoever they want to learn anything, from social sciences to physics, right? From social sciences to artificial intelligence, everything they have made it free of cost. And you can see the last line: no enrollment or registration. No enrollment or registration. Some of the engineering institutes, some of the engineering students, they are taking the advantage of this portal and they are moving faster. They are completing advanced certifications free of cost, and they are applying those tools and techniques for business problems. Some startup founders are also using these resources. Some startup founders. Alright. So let us explore what is there in it. Next one. This is IIM Bangalore. IIM Bangalore is also offering free courses. Some free courses are offering, and you can also figure it out. IMB OCW. Just type IMB OCW, and here they need your Gmail as a guest user. You need to give your Gmail ID and start browsing the content, which again related to your research you can explore. The next one. These are the resources which I mentioned already. MIT OpenCourseWare. Right now you can see MIT OpenCourseWare. First one. Don't you think the first title? What is the title? Software tools for academics and researchers. They are offering a full-fledged course, right? Exclusive. Which are the software tools for academics as well as the researchers. Next one you can see a doctoral seminar in research methods too. And the next one is very interesting, survival skills for researchers. I think all of us are here, right? Yes or no with that motto, right? We need to sail through the academics, we need to survive through this academics. So such advanced content is there, right? Initially I am telling you, you will be highly motivated, you will be downloading. Thereafter gradually it will decline. Never ever do that. You try to continue the same motto and try to set a target. I have to learn this concept, I have to learn this methodology, I have to learn this software in the next 1 month time. Alright, maybe after completion of 3 days you start learning. You fix one software, one methodology, one chapter. After 1 month, you try to make it one tangible outcome. Right, maybe one small newspaper article also. If that you make it, I will tell you that your journey will be continued. If you are not doing anything, again you will come back and sit in this particular room. It's of no use, right? Repeatedly listening to the same lecture, it is of no use. So set a target once you complete this program. Target of 1 month, at least one paper or one newspaper, at least article, 1000 words. They want content. Newspaper agencies, they want content, research, they are willing to publish. Next one. NPTEL, there are good number of econometrics free lectures available. Econometrics is very important subject. It is mandatory for every subject nowadays because more number of researchers are submitting papers. Econometric tools are playing an important role, and NPTEL is providing excellent, the finest econometric research lectures with data sets. With data sets, they are making it available. Explore on that. Next one. Coursera is also providing an excellent, but this is chargeable. Previous 3 versions, 4 versions free of cost, absolutely. But Coursera is charging. Even Coursera was free for last couple of years, but for last 2 years they are charging huge amount of fee, huge fee. They are charging monthly 5,000 rupees a subscription model, right? Because number of users are more. Now they are showing that the supply is less, the demand is more. That's the reason they are charging. All right, next one. Finance researchers should follow him. I'm sure those of you who are working in the domain of finance, get into Damodaran, connect with Damodaran website, and he also published many articles in the domain of valuation, and all those papers, all those research, data sets, spreadsheet models, and everything is available on this portal with free of cost. So these are all the resources I am sharing because these are the reliable resources, respected resources, no publisher can deny. Right, share premium concept, I think CAPM model, right? If you take share premium number from Damodaran's website, every journal will accept. So that is the authenticity of the websites which I am mentioning, are you getting? Right, the websites, the resources which I am sharing, they are all accepted by the academic researchers and academic educators. Next one. So this is again business data related, data analytics related web page, an Israeli based professor providing huge amount of data analysis tools. You will be finding R package related lectures, Python related package lectures. She has published 2 books, one is on R and other one is Python, and this professor is helping researchers. And maybe you can subscribe to our web page. Whenever the new update comes in, automatically you can able to browse to it. But otherwise, this website will helpful for conducting time series analysis and advanced time series analysis and etc. This guy is from NIT Kurukshetra, Professor Neeraj Kaushik. He does lot of training. If you browse through his channel, he is everywhere. He is everywhere in the sense descriptive statistics, inferential statistics, econometrics, R, Python, you name any tool, lectures, he has made it free of cost. Everything is available, right? You need not call me, just go to that particular link and start listening to the lecture. Why I am sharing this? So much of information on the research front, with solutions, with data sets, with data is available in the public forum, right? End of the day, it is you have to take time out, right, and go through this. If someone is talking about market model, it is there. Someone is talking about mixed methods, it is there. Someone is talking about longitudinal data, it is there. So they are sharing. Why? Because they are passionate towards research. That's the reason they are sharing this content to the open. Next one. Writing tools, I am sure you are aware of this, right? These are all very popular tools. Some of them are paid, right? Some of them are free. See, writing is not easy. To be honest, writing is not easy. And Grammarly paid version is good. Grammarly paid version is good. But what I heard from different researchers in the last 3 to 4 months, Paperpal is much better than Grammarly for writing the paper, right? So for research purposes, I suggest you to go with Paperpal rather than the Grammarly. Grammarly is for general communication, corporate communication, right? Academics also there, but not with reference to the research paper kind of academics. But Paperpal is completely focused on academic research and academic research related writing, right? See, they won't write for you. You have to write and get it uploaded on that particular software. Then only it will come. Any tool will not give you the solution until unless you have to feed the data. That is important. Which one? Paperfall is paid, but again, not more than 1100, 1200 rupees per month. Reasonable. They are not charging huge. Reasonable. Quillboard also does the same thing, right? But I don't suggest Quillboards. I suggest Paperfall. Then you go with the Grammarly. Paperfall is fine. Paperfall also integrated with the first review of literature tool, which I showed you, that Semantic Scholar. There is an integration between Paperfall and Semantic Scholar. So once you are downloading paper from Semantic Scholar, Paperfall will make it automated paragraphs for you, so that you can use that automated paragraphs in your research paper. So there is interlinkage between Semantic Scholar and Paperfall. So that offers, I think there is a combo package also. I mean to say the pricing, when you buy both, right, the pricing will be less. Right. So we are purchasing technology now, right? So the important element here is these softwares will not write for you, right? You need to generate your idea first. After generating the idea, use the tool, right? While using the tool also, you have to be careful. You cannot just copy and paste and dump it. No. Once you copy, you need to read through it twice, thrice, right? Then, if you feel something to be corrected, you can correct it. Okay? But never ever take as it is and paste it in your Word document or research papers, right? Sometimes it will backfire. I'll give an example. Several of my students, I ask them to do some certifications. They do certifications. I'll make them, when you do the certification, you need to upload it on LinkedIn, right? While uploading, they need to give a small story, 3 to 5, 4 line story. What exactly is the certification, why they have done, what are the key takeaways. I'm making them work. That's all. So what they are doing, they are using ChatGPT, right? And every post, from the student, it begins with thrilled to share, thrilled to share, thrilled to share. I got, what is the thrill to share? Let me see what's happening. So that content is generated by ChatGPT. So I told them, you are not supposed to use such kind of vocabulary. You are not supposed to make as it is for every, because LinkedIn is creating your profile in front of the HR managers. If HR managers, they see every certification thrilled, right? Then you are going to be right. So I told them, you write the content, you give it to ChatGPT, ask, make it simple, easy, layman version. Then it will give you plain vanilla kind of English. There is nothing called as thrilled, nothing called as exciting, right? Yes or no? So you have to be careful. See, another thing with these assistants, I don't see them as assistants. For me they are mentors. For me they are mentors. Right? Why they are mentors? How many times I am refining my content, right? And they are helping. Why they are helping? They say that you can use this phrase, you can use this sentence, you can make this modification, right? Accordingly, I am improvising my content, right? So then you take the final version or the final version, right? Then do it. As I gave the example when one of my colleague approached me to grammar check, right? That deputy editor of that particular magazine, he was charging huge 25,000 rupees to do that reviewing work. But here these softwares are helping, more or less similar job, much lesser than that. At the same time, you are also getting n number of opportunity to refine it, clean it, make it more easy, make it more simple. Okay? The simpler sentences you make, impact will be more. Right, and readers also will understand in a easy and simpler language. So that is the power of these tools. Next one. So this is again a brilliant course for writing purpose, even though the title is as a spoken English, but IIT Madras professor, he has came out with an excellent course which is available again free of cost. How to communicate. It will also help your students to browse through this content. Next one. That's all. So I hope you have got some insights. I'm sure, but do not leave those insights right. Maybe today end of the day, right? You need to continue them and stay connected. Let's see. Yes. Plagiarism free. I don't see there is anything called as free. Turnitin, they do the job. But again, what I say, who have connections with some institutions, they'll do it for you. See, that is busy. Academics is increasingly going, academic research is increasingly going to be costly, and you need to reduce it. How do you need to make it reduce? Because by making collaborations. The more you collaborate, we can help. Exchange, the platform, right? Create an opportunity. People are there to help. So this is my profile. You can use my profile to connect. I'll share always, whatever the things which are happening at my front on this portal, and I make my students to connect with me so that my connection should help them and as well as their future. And that's how you create an opportunity for win-win situation. Academics is always win-win situation. It is, we should travel together. So that's what the philosophy, and that is my philosophy, and that is what I am sharing the philosophy to my students as well. Hope you have enjoyed some, right? I am sure you have got some insights. Thank you. Yeah. Right. Right. Yes. No, see, no, it will not be plagiarism. Why? Because the content what? Nothing. No, it will not come. It will not come. Because see, the paragraphs are written by you. Then it will. Suppose you are copying from research. See, the problem. That's the reason I said AI. Most of the people are misusing it. How it is misusing? I am taking one paragraph as it is from a research paper. I am asking Willport to rephrase it. That rephrased version I am going and give it to ChatGPT. Obviously, right? The final outcome will be plagiarism only. If you write on your own few lines, I'll tell you. Just I'm deviating from this, but I'll share my experience. I write poems in Telugu. I'll refine it using ChatGPT. Can you imagine? ChatGPT is refining Telugu poems. Right? Does it possible? But I am the user. I use ChatGPT only to refine my poems. Not to refine. First I'll write my poem. Instead of sharing it with the people, I ask ChatGPT as a mentor, what is your feedback on this poem? Right? If my wordings, my thoughts, my expressions are good, it will write such a finest feedback about me. I will be very, very good. I feel good. That feel good factor is generated by ChatGPT. Then I will be 100% confident this should go for publication. Okay. That is the motto you should be carrying for your AI. Never ever do the copy paste version. So that's the reason I said.
Now that you put your poem,
right.
Won't it say it's
No.
AI?
No. Because those words will never be part of search engine. Those words are never be part of. See, what is AI? The content which is already there in the internet database. My poem is coming from my mind and heart. Right? That's where.
Whatever we are searching, that is in the servers, right?
No. See, search cannot be until unless you store it. Until unless you store it, it will never ever be part of database. It will never ever be part of database. See, do you think ChatGPT is giving 2024 data? ChatGPT is only available till 2021 data. After 2021 data, let's say you have a paper. I'm giving you this example. You try. You have downloaded a paper which is 2022. You do that Willport thing and refine it and etc. You run through ChatGPT. You will never find it as a plagiarized. Why? Because that AI is not having 2022 database. Are you getting? So that I will not advise you to do that, right? But to check whether it is working or not.
Suppose you checked it once.
Right.
When you are asking it to refine.
Refine and also what? Share me some insights to refine. It will be.
Suppose, let us say you have refined it again, you put it there, will it show it as plagiarism?
No.
Your own work?
No.
So once it has gone to the database, so now you have put it.
No. See, ChatGPT platform never shares data. never shares data. See, what is ChatGPT? It is giving the research outcome by checking the database what it has, right? And that database is not given by you and me. That is done by those researchers, right? The researchers who have developed, the researchers have integrated with several sites. I don't think. To check once again. See, if you are writing on your own, I don't think so. No, anything will come under AI. See, the big problem is how students they misuse is what they are taking abstract as it is. No time to read, right? Dumping that abstract into billboards. Click that rephrasing, right? And that rephrase again they are copying it to. So end of the day, it will be caught. See, previous researchers, some of them they were doing it. Now, one of my colleague also used to do. They say that how to how we should not come under the lens of plagiarism. They say that after every seven words, right? They used to give double space. They used to give double space. Double space means what? There is a break. So that algorithm will not detect. So they were doing several things, but do the honest work. Why do we want? See, we are here to do the honest work. If you are a writer, it will get published. If you are not, that's fine. Maybe we'll publish too. But thereafter, you have to sit through. Right. So keep experimenting, learn more things, share more things. Right. All right. Any further questions? So that is my philosophy. Right. So everyone is having. Right. So that presentation anybody can take, we can circulate the presentation.
Participants, don't leave. We will be collecting the feedback forms for the day. Okay. So a small correction.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable thought research support tools. It was very interesting and informative. Now I could now request Dr. Srimati Raghunathandan ma'am to hand over the thanks letter.
Since this is the first time I'm doing it, let's see. Since you have listened to research tools and etc. Right? The first assignment what I'm going to give you is first assignment. Send me that LinkedIn invite. Let's see whether you are going to find my profile. I showed you, but some of you have taken the picture. For you, the job is easy. But those of you have not taken the picture, sending me the invitation, it means what? You are starting your research career from today itself.
We do create, sir, but it's a very government profile.
No problem.
Thank you for reminding us that we have to make it
Yes.
alive again.
Yes. LinkedIn profile, everyone has to make it.
We have it, sir. I have it, but not.
No, you have to make it active. Engage it. Thank you very much.